Howdy do, everybody! Being the Brave here, coming to you live once again. And tonight we are jumping into some late night Tomodachi Life, living the dream. That's right, we're starting a little bit later than anticipated, so I think we're gonna skip the monologue tonight and we're just gonna jump right on in. Boop, there we go. First of all, quick audio test. You can hear me, you can hear the little clicks. Boop. I got my ass kicked in Champions again. I tried. But anyways, how we doing? How we doing out there? I see Anthony and Ev. Welcome, Ev, saying hi. The Stwa baby has arrived. You can hear me? Nice. I had to switch all the settings over from the Patreon settings back to the YouTube settings, so that took a little bit. And then I was very comfortable on my bed with Felix on my lap. He is such a ball of energy. He is such an on-crack kitty cat that when I get a quiet moment of him just laying on me, it is a delight, and I need to savor it. And he decided to stay there for a while. I didn't mind. There we go. Can you hear the game? Oh, we let it run for a little bit. There's Tango. Is that Pokemon Champions? Yep. I'm not very good at it. I like making the teams. That's my favorite part of it, is just arranging the Pokemon into their little boxes. There we go. There's Zed. We dodged a bullet the other day. Zed almost got a crush on KK Slider, but I made him say no. Go back to Tango. Tango still doesn't like him. Tango doesn't like anybody. I made you mod for my community. I saw that. I am honored. Let me know if you ever go live and I shall be there to moderate the comments. There you go. There's Jamie Heineman. Oh! Let's see. Yes! Yes! Okay, it came up the other day. Oh, I didn't tell Hinata. I wanted to tell her so she could be here. Dang it. Hinata and Shane Madej, the guy from Ghost Files, have decided to have a second kid. Raina's gonna have a sibling. Let me see who it is!
We have a baby.
Another one! I wanna see.
Do you think it's a boy or a girl?
Well, both the babies so far have been girls, but either would be great. I see. Oh my god! It's a copy-paste of Hinata!
Our baby was born with face paint. Now, I'm no doctor, but that's probably normal.
She got Hinata's ears! Her little messed up pipe cleaner ears!
We like
just
the
a little
name,
copy-paste.
Jacob. What do you think?
Wait, that's a dude? Sure!
What kind of personality do you think our kid will have?
He's a copy-paste of Mama! It would be really funny if with Hinata's appearance, he acted like Shane.
We're going to raise this kid with all of the love and care in the world.
Also, I really like that their outfits kind of match.
We hope you'll keep an eye out for our child too.
Aww.
Oh, Jacob.
Jacobs! We got Jacob and Reina. This is so cute.
He spoke.
I want to see what the hair looks like. Because we had to fix Reina's hair when she was born, because it did her dirty and it gave her really messed up hair, so we had to give her a different one. First steps. First steps. There he goes. While this plays, I'm gonna text Hinata. All caps. He got shades of hair. And shade of hair. Another kid. I gotta take a picture. I gotta take a picture. There we go.
Welcome. Jacob sure did grow up in a flash.
Chat? Hey Chickpea. I'm old enough to live on my own now. This island is pretty comfortable, so I wouldn't
I'm
mind
keeping
living
him
here.
exactly like
But
that.
there's a whole big world out there too. Where do you think I should live?
Stay here. We have slots
Sounds
open
good to me.
specifically for that. Keeping your face like that. And now it doesn't have Hinata's hair to cover up my botched drawing job. The ear just looks really fucked up. Age, we're gonna... I did this for Reina and Holly. We're gonna make you... We're gonna spritz them with the adult spray that you can get. Just consider it, buddy. Yeah, we're keeping the face like that. Family. Younger. Make sure it registers him and Reina as siblings. A younger sibling of. Where is she? They're already siblings. Okay. Here he comes! Trustworthy and considerate, puts their friends first and works hard to make sure everybody gets along. I'm taking another picture. Hinata just said not again. We're adding him to the island now. Did you just deselect Reina as his sister? No, it's already set them as siblings, so I didn't have to do anything.
I'm now a full-fledged resident. Thanks for looking out for me.
Jacob. His name will be Dad.
Dad, how goes it? Good evening, Mom.
We gotta introduce Jacob and Reina now. Look at that. Shade, what do you want? You want, I'll give you pocket money. He just had a kid. Here's $10.
Thanks.
Fantastic.
What?
Come here, you. Let's go find your sister.
I could still go for a little more.
Just already being a little brother. Look at, they got the same walk. They got the same rodeo walk. And they already get to have an interaction. We gotta get them an outfit. The copy and paste Hinata features next to the copy and paste Shane Madej face, but with blue eyes. They turned out beautifully. We'll leave it be. We'll leave it be for a bit. Let's see what else is happening on the island. Let's see. Wait. Papyrus, okay. We're gonna do a quick roll call. These are all the ones we're working with. We got Bean, Hinata, Mystic, Ditto, Rhea Ripley, Ryan Bergara, Shane Madej, Isabel, Tom Nook, Tinny, Tommy, KK Slider, Blathers, Beetlejuice, Frisk, Reyna, Sans, and Papyrus. Papyrus said he wanted to change his hair. Toriel, Undine, Alphys, Hello Kitty, Cinnamon Roll, My Melody, Karomi, Choco Cat, Tuxedo Sam, Bob Bob Buren, Batsmaru, Pochaco, Karopi, Peckle, Hangyudon, Retsuko, my brother, Minecraft Villager 1, Minecraft Villager 2, Adam and Jamie from Mythbusters. Then we got the Hermit, Scar, Mumbo, Gree, and Zedaf. B-dubs with different colored hair now. Skiz, Impulse, Tango, Etho, Cleo, Gem, Pearl, False, Cub, and then we've got Rod Serling, the narrator from The Twilight Zone, My Daughter, Holly, Zhao from Genshin Impact, Barbie, Sailor Moon, Captain Kirk, Spock, Leonard McCoy, all from Star Trek, Grunkle Stan, Pepperoni, Audrey 2, the plant from Little Shop of Horrors, Chapel Rowan, and now Jacob. We have room for, it looks like 6 more. And boy oh boy, do we have a lot of things that need taken care of today. I wanna check in on these ones. Isabel's watching Hangidon because we still have a lot of strangers on this island. We made a bunch of these rapid fire, and a lot of them are still getting to know each other.
Nice to meet you, Isabel.
Mexi-san, welcome, welcome! Can I steal your Switch Bean? I need to play Tomodachi Life. Aw, someday. Let's see. Last time? It wasn't last time, but Isabel and Pom Pom Purin are married. Karomi and Melody are married. Looks like Peckle's in love, but Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll are madly in love and they want to get married. So I really hope
My heart hurts.
that this is what I think it is. Yes! Yes! We're starting off with a proposal!
Do you think that's a good idea?
Why is Hangidon wearing a pineapple? Because he said he wanted a new outfit and I didn't really care to give him something nice. There's always that least favorite me on the island. I want to propose to Cinnamon Roll. Do you think it's a good idea? That's a great idea!
In that case, I'll
Okay,
sign
we're
on
starting strong.
and ask for his hand in marriage. The thing is, my heart is racing, and my
We've already done this several times, so we should be good at this by now.
chance you can come with me and help me focus.
Of course.
Okay? Then it's time to go see Cinnamon Roll.
Me and my roommate are definitely buying some Sanrio blind boxes at the mall today. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll. I want to chop that little ponytail off of Cinnamon Roll's hair. I wanted the fluff,
Thanks for
but
meeting me here.
the ponytail ruins it.
So,
Okay, got a hair in my mouth. Yes, remember, I don't need to destroy all of them. I just need to not let them hit me. Okay. If we can survive Hollow Knight, we can do this. What's the game that's like this with the battleships? Galactica or something?
I actually
Galaga?
have something really important that I wanted to talk about.
Come on.
What is it?
it'll be the lame Pochaco today. No, Pochaco's not lame. He's my boy. Pochaco's my boy. I'll take all the unwanted Pochacos. He's my gym buddy. Get out of here, Green. Get out of here, bowls of rice. You too. And we're out! We're doing it! Space Invaders and Galaga. Yeah, those ones.
Cinnamon Roll? I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything to me. It makes me happy to hear that. There it is. I'm just going to say it. Cinnamon Roll?
Come on. Grunkle Stan, no! Ryan Bergara, get out of here. You too, Speech Bubble. This one's tricky. No, 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 don't touch! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch! Go away! Go away! Come on. Fresca, get out of here, this isn't your game! Ow! And we've done it! Coughing all over the place. They got proposed at the same time!
Will you marry me? Of course.
Oh, we gotta clap, we gotta clap. Yay! They've been waiting for weeks. They've been wanting to marry each other for weeks. I guess they just had to go at their own pace, on their own time.
It's happening, and we couldn't have done it without you, Chat. Thank you. We're so excited for our wedding.
Now we get to hear the song. It's me singing! The prudent cinnamon roll. It's fitting that me and Mystic are there with all the other Sanrio characters, cause she's my Hello Kitty Island adventure buddy. They're going to Northern Europe! Let's see. So now that's 4 Sanrio characters, 5 Sanrio characters married. 2 pairings with each other. Aww.
I'm going to try to fly one of them home. Say cheese.
Don't show this to Dear Daniel. Dear Daniel doesn't exist here. We don't gotta tell him shit.
Oh, that's... I be a Viking, and I'm plundering? Wait, that's pirates? Say cheese.
He blinked. Whomst, Dear Daniel is Hello Kitty's canonical Sanrio boyfriend. He doesn't need to know. He's an identical copy-paste of Hello Kitty anywhere. There's nothing about his design that differentiates him from a sibling. I got a Sonic Whisk. Thank you.
Now that we're back, I guess the next step is to grow all together.
I think that's good for nicknames.
Where should we live?
In a new house, because right now they're living with Karopi. It might be a little weird.
In a whole new house? I'll get my hard hat. Should we bring along anyone we've been living with?
Could just move to a new house and bring Karopi with so nothing changes. Don't choose that one. Sorry, Karopi. Karopi will have to move in with somebody else. A lot of couples look very similar to each other. Yeah, that was like the ye old cartoon thing of like, how do we make it clear that these two are boyfriend-girlfriend or husband and wife? I know, let's make them look like twins.
Have a great time living in this house together.
It's kinda
Say, do you have any ideas
backfired.
for what to call our household? If you have a good name for us.
Look at that butterfly just perfectly floating around the Sanrio characters. What are we gonna call them? Hello Cinnamon. I still really want to get Choco Cat and Retsuko together. I think they'd be good. I think they'd make a good pair. That's my personal ship. How do you spell cinnamon? N-N-A... 1N? Cinnamon.
Hello, Cinnamon?
There we go.
I'll be known as Hello, Cinnamon.
Nice.
Then we shall be henceforth known as Hello, Cinnamon. Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of Hello, Cinnamon.
What a way to start off. Gotta go now, it's Mistfall time. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Mixies. Thank you for stopping in. Hello, Kitty. What do you want for a good? I'll give you... I feel like Hello Kitty would enjoy ballet. That seems like something she'd do. I still remember the old cartoon Hello Kitty Furry Tale Theater.
Thank you.
I only had like 2 episodes of it on VHS tape. That's all I ever saw, but I remember it and it was cute. There they go. And now that those two are settled, we have another crush to deal with over here with Peckle, the Sanrio duck.
Huh?
You don't see him on many pieces of merchandise. Oh! He's got a crush on Karopi! Well, Karopi is looking for somewhere to move in now.
I can't hold back my feelings for
Oh,
Karopi.
Karopi's kind of getting along.
I need to tell him how I feel.
I kind of want to see what happens.
Where should I confess my love?
Island spot. Karopi's only kind of getting along with him, but they both seem to enjoy the beach, so we'll send them over here. They both enjoy the water.
How should I confess my feelings?
Cutely? We've already seen cutely. We've seen desperately. We've seen shouting. Let's go with romantically.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
No. Or actually, let's give you a silly little suit. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't buy him stuff. When
So this outfit is good.
I got something new for you, can I buy him
See what it
something?
is.
Oh, here we go. I want to get him a little button-up outfit. I want to get him something nice. There you go. Dress up for the date. And we can see his face.
Thanks. How am I looking?
There you go.
Alright.
Let's see how well this goes.
He didn't even show up.
Oh! bonuses!
Kuropi shot me down.
There's still a chance. I just needed to get Kuropi together with him first for them to talk. But he jumped the gun. I'll leave you alone for now. This is gonna take a while to undo. Got him a nice little outfit and everything. Oh well, we're gonna ignore the sad guy over there and we're gonna see what's happening over here. Oh, look at that money. Look at money. 339 bucks. Last time we spent all of our money terraforming this lovely shopping plaza, but then we didn't have any money left over to like fix the houses. So this is kind of what I want to do today, is just make the houses look good and maybe throw some paths in there. But first we're gonna check on everybody and see what's going on. Also, I gave Peckle the 5-star apartment, because that's what he deserves. There you go. Peckle. Peccaron. I just said I gave you a 5-star room. Okay, sure. Would Peccaron like a party set? That looks cute. Perhaps. Party set. We also have circus, plain pink, polka dots, hearts, bookworms, and a bunch of other stuff. Flash rooms, moving in set, kid set, kitchen set, reef, beach, failed outlaw set. He's literally scared of air particles, so I don't know what he wants. I'll go in the party set. He's a colorful circle, and this room is made of colorful circles, so maybe it'll feel like home. There we go. Oh, so could I. Why was it aiming that way? There you go. I also give him this thing, because again, the colors look similar. He seems very happy with it. There we go, so there's Peccaron, who needs help up here. This is Ditto. I want to see if we can get Ditto and Peccaron to become friends. Oh! I forgot I made Ditto call me Boot. Watching shitty dating shows. The block thingies are the same colors as him, Colche, Chavez or Chavez, and Viola. Aww! Is that they matched?
What I'm talking about. Watching shitty dating shows.
Sure.
Cool. Well, I have to say, I've been super into watching shitty dating shows lately.
But wouldn't you rather be
No,
than
it's not
watching
gonna work.
shitty dating shows?
That's the thing, is you do them at the same time.
I suppose that's true for some people.
Ah?
Oh, really?
Ah!
I think we'd get along fine. Let's be friends.
So I guess it's because my character and Ditto's character have known each other for a while. He can jump in and save the interaction. There we go. Why Boot? I think because I made my character call Ditto Doot as a nickname.
Thanks to Dude, Blathers and I have become
Yeah,
best friends.
so I call him Doot and he calls me Boot. Look at them. Also, I'm gonna take Ditto away because Ditto has a crush on Toriel. So let's see if we can stir some things up. Where are you, Goat Mom? Where are you? There's more Undertales. Mumbo and Tom Nook are watching Scar, and Scar is just having a blast with his little capybara. So we're gonna leave them. Spock and Bones are having a nice day at the park. Where is Goat Mom? There she is. But she is talking with Jimmy Heineman. Also, I finally got a black beret and I put it on him and it looks stupid. But he seemed to like it, so. Come here, Toriel!
A wonderful evening, is it not? Ditto.
Ah, good. I can't move my camera away. Very good. Very good. Ready to risk it all. And they're great friends on top of it, so that should go better than Peckle's attempt. Minecraft Villager 1 has a crush on Minecraft Villager 2.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what we can do about this. Oh.
Hey, Minecraft villager. Is there anyone you like right now? Not at the moment. Well, what kind of person are you into?
Somebody who says,
That's a good question.
What if we do it again?
Minecraft villager.
Come on.
Tindalonga.
Oh well. We'll leave them be. Next cranny. What's going on, Timmy or Tommy, whichever one you are? Timmy. Timmy, what's wrong?
Evening. Timmy from Nook's Cranny. Good to see you. I've been wondering what it would be like if Shane Mudday and I got to know each other better.
That could
I
work.
think Shane Mudday and I would make a good team.
Oh, my neck is stuck. Oh, there we go. Sure.
I couldn't agree more.
I love my little Tanuki boys. Oh, wait, that was it? Oh, I thought you were gonna go talk to him.
I've been using a baseball you gave me every day. Chat.
I've seen, and it's adorable. You and your brother and your dad all go play baseball together. It's cute as shit. Speaking of the Nooks, we are going to... Scar and Gem are getting along well. Look at them go. We are going to kidnap Tom Nook. And we are going to find Captain Kirk. What a sentence. He's practicing his fighting. I really want this to happen.
What?
Nothing.
I want Tom Nook and Jim Kirk to get together. I feel like they'd make a good team. Oh, we also have Beetlejuice and Barbie to check in on. Me up, talk!
I get a little nervous whenever I spot Mr. Nook.
Ooh. That's good. There we go.
Hey, Mr.
Aw.
Nook.
Kirk.
Whimper, whimper.
Okay, so we got them talking. Oh yeah, Rod Serling, narrator of The Twilight Zone, has a crush on Grunkle Stan. He moved on from his crush on B-dubs. He's got a crush on Grunkle Stan now. Where is he? What's up with Rod Serling? Narrator of the Twilight Zone.
I'm so whoa. Dizzy.
And that's how you end up in the Twilight Zone. There we go. Come here! We need to introduce you. Oh, well, you're already introduced. We need you and Grunkle Stan to talk to each other.
Aw. Hey, Grunkle Stan.
Holly, get out of here.
Hey there. Yeah, grab and snap elbow.
Okay, so we're making things happen, but they're not happening as quickly as we want. We got a hold of Holly. Let's introduce her to Chapel Rowan.
Hey, you. Haven't seen you around here before. I go by Holly.
We gotta introduce Jacob to some
Holly.
people.
I'm Chapel Roan.
I want to introduce Jacob to Holly,
Oh, he traveled the channel with him. Yeah.
so that all of the island kids
Tito?
can be siblings. Is it just them? Yeah, it's Raina, Holly, and now Jacob. None of the other couples have had a child. But at this point, they're gonna have to hurry up before Shane and Hinata fill up all the spots. Who else? Mystic wants Zhao to fall in love with her. But Hermie is not interested. Oh, we were all... That's not me, that's Isabel.
Hey there.
They were all watching a romance show.
Telegram Bluebill and Tweet. So I...
Yeah.
Hi, Jacob.
Why
are you upset?
I'm feeling a little upset.
Why? You just had a child.
Welcome. I don't usually get mad like this, but my...
Ryan's your co-host. Stop it.
Welcome. Hinata and I worked really hard to raise our child up. We're so proud.
There go the
Words just aren't
motorcycles.
enough.
They kicked him out. They're just having a good time watching a rom-com. That's adorable. Anyways, Jacob, come here.
What?
Let's introduce you to some people. I gotta go, my computer's at 10%. No! Goodbye! Let's introduce Jacob to Xiao. Aw, dang it. Well, ain't that just his luck? Let's introduce him to the first person we see. Papyrus, with a hairstyle that he made himself.
Is this really the first time we've met? I'm Jacob.
So you are known as Jacob? I am Papyrus.
Fantastic. I don't know if you can hear the sirens outside. I got my window open a little bit.
Loud Rinsky, loud Pong. Loud Pekatoli, Raz and loud Horno.
Who else did we want to get to? Let's put together Choco Cat and Retsuko. See if we can get anything to happen there. You can hear ah. There's a big ass plane going overhead too now. Let's see. Mumbo, come here. We're gonna try again to get you to talk to Scar. Where is he? Between Green and Scar, they want to be friends. But nothing has happened. Come here. Go watch Star Wars with him. Here we go! Here we go. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. Maybe they'll finally become friends. Surely there's something good on. Like Star Wars. I'll explain everything to you in great detail.
I was thinking about something else.
You asshole. Okay. Well, Scar wants somebody to watch Star Wars with, so I'm gonna bring him someone else. I'll bring him Cub. There we go. He's gonna try again. He's gonna try again. Do you want to watch Star Wars with me? Come on. Come on. He really wants to watch Star Wars with somebody. There we go.
I like your vibe, Scar.
That worked a little better. Oh, well, now they vibe with. They're not friends yet. Dang it. He's so happy to be watching something with someone. We'll leave them be. Mumbo's still in the house. Get out of here. Have you met Pearl yet? You haven't. Go talk to Pearl.
Nice to meet you. My name is Mumbo Jumbo.
Yeah, no, I've never been in a situation where I wanted to be friends with somebody, but we were just at some indiscernible point. Yeah, like usually the dance that they're doing with each other here is usually the dance that comes later with, oh, do you want to be boyfriend? But they're at the friendship stage and it's like, do you want to be friends or are we just acquaintances? I don't want to make it weird.
I had a fun time with Pearlescent Moon. And, if I'm being honest, it's all thanks to you, Captain.
I need to go see what's up with B-dubs. He changed it.
It kept rolling.
Oh, somebody has a little thingy over here. Wait. There we go. Frisk. Frisk is watching Tango.
Oh, hey. My name is Frisk.
Baked goods are an easy way to blur that line. You're right. You're right.
Frisk. Fine. I'm Tango.
There we go. I'm gonna go pick up Zedaf and drop them in on Tango. I'm writing the next chapter of SS Hermit. So they're on my mind. Tango has a crush on Undyne, I forgot about that.
Spock.
Kirk, go
Hey
talk
there.
to Spock.
Good evening, James T. Kirk.
That's it. They're sharing dark secrets that nobody else can ever know. There's Cleo. Cleo's doing fine. Where? We got two that won a game. We need Zed.
Awesome stuff, huh?
Come here. I'm so violent with my knees.
If it isn't Tango.
Zedaf is captivated by Tango. Look at that, just screenshot that right there. We'll let them finish talking. B-dubs. With your... he does have a skin with white hair. He just changed into his other skin.
Hey there. Sure has been hot lately, huh?
I could really use some clothes that help me keep cool.
Okay. Oh, would look good on B-dubs. There we go, muscle shirt. Now that's like his Life series outfit. I need to get him a bandana.
Voila. What do you think of my new hairdo? I went with something a little more artsy.
Looks great.
I thought so too.
Yeah, looks just fine. Come here.
You're looking chipper, chat.
If you want it to be lighter, we'll change it to be lighter. Or we're gonna make it accurate. There you go. Go wander around now. Go wander around and get into trouble. Several games. Who's over here? That's me! Bean! What's going on?
Howdy? I've got some free time.
You wanna play a game?
I'm here to play a game.
Okay. Oh, you wanna play one? I will give you a fighting game. So that's the thing, I wanna play the Avatar fighting game that just came out. Seems like we've got a bunch of Avatar stuff coming out at the same time. We've got, well, first of all, you got the live action one on Netflix that, you know, who watches that? We got that one that's happening. You have the Avatar Aang movie. We got a trailer for a new Avatar animated show and the Avatar Legends fighting game. I don't know if it's released fully. I think it was released fully like a few weeks ago. And I really want to try playing it because the fighting game is all like hand animated just like it was in the show. And it looks amazing.
Blathers and I became friends through Duke's introduction.
I was not really happy that the Avatar Aang movie is available to watch on YouTube. So instead of having to get, you know, a whole subscription service for Paramount Plus, you can at least rent it off of YouTube. So I'm probably gonna get my friend together and watch it. I've been seeing some clips of it, and the movie looks really good. The only thing is, it's something that a lot of people brought up, is that it's weird that they didn't bring back the original voice actors, so the characters do sound quite different.
Hello there.
And
Dean.
they said it was especially weird because now the voice actors, well, they were all kids when the original show was on, or they were like kids or teenagers, whatever. And now the voice actors have actually grown up to be the same age as the characters are in the movie, so their voices would have sounded accurate to what their character voices would have sounded like grown up.
It's so easy to talk to you.
And this is just my own theory, but I suspect that given how much of an obvious choice that would have been, the reason they didn't go with them is probably because of some sort of contract issue. Like, there's probably, they definitely had to have thought of like, oh, the characters are adults and the voice actors are adults. We can just bring back the original voice actors and they'll sound the way the characters should sound. So they definitely had to have thought of that. And the fact that they didn't tells me that there must have been some sort of contract issue to like prevent them from doing so and going with completely new people. So that's my theory. But other than the voices, just like I said, sounding off because that's not what they sound like, it looks really good. I saw so from the clips that I've seen, it's really funny. The animation is gorgeous, and the action is incredible. It's basically like watching an episode of the Avatar TV series, but now with a movie budget. So everything else looks awesome.
Hello, kind stranger. I am called Barbie. Would I be able to ask your name?
Barbie and Bones.
Hello there, Barbie. I'm known as Leonard McCoy.
There. I'm guessing since the original cast are too big of names now, I'm guessing they didn't want to pay for them. Probably, because like I said, for the showrunners to have that opportunity to have, like, the grown-up voice actors voicing the grown-up characters and be, like, perfectly in line. There must have been some issue preventing them from doing that, because it would have been perfect. Especially Dante Bosco, Zuko's voice actor. His voice hasn't changed. Not in the slightest. You hear him on interviews, he just sounds like Zuko. He just sounds like Zuko, so it's weird hearing Zuko talk without the Zuko, like, rasp in his voice. Anyways, if we had more room, I'd make the Avatar gang. Oh, wait, look at this!
What that was?
Look at that! That's adorable! Ethan, meet up with them.
My name is Ito. So, yeah.
He's so awkward.
Ito, hi there. I'm Frisk. Who?
Babo.
I'm pretty sure Dante Bosco is also old Zuko in Legend of Korra. So there's just the middle point where he doesn't sound like Zuko. Yeah, it's like... I was trying to remember if he was the voice of himself. So I know he was the voice of, Zuko's son? Iroh? It's either son or, like, nephew. That's named Iroh. It would have to be son. Grandson? Grandson! He's the voice of his grandson, Iroh. And I was trying to remember if he was the voice of Old Man Zuko, but he is the voice of Old Man Zuko. So he sounded like that when he was a teenager, he sounded like that when he was old, so you're right, there's just a middle point where his voice just sounds normal. So he's the weirdest one of having his mouth open and having Zuko's voice not come out. Aang's voice sounds pretty good, you know, he sounds like a grown-up Aang. Toph is a little off, and I haven't... Toph is a little off. Sokka doesn't sound right. And I haven't heard Katara speak yet. But, like I said, the voice acting is kind of the only pick about the movie. Everything I've seen so far, it looks really good, and it feels like an episode of the cartoon with a movie budget. Like, they got the extra special effects, they got extra lighting and shadows, so the animation feels like it came right out of the show, but now with, you know, more hours put into it, and more sparkle on top. So I'm excited to watch it. And then the Avatar... The new animated series that's coming out, I don't remember the name, but it's following the next Avatar, who's an earthbender, and I think, from what I've seen, it's like, one is from... It's a set of twins, one's the Avatar, one isn't. And visually, that one looks a little bit off. I still want to watch it to learn the story, because the animation does look good, it just doesn't look like the Avatar style of animation. It looks more like Kipo in Age of Wonder Beasts, where everything is like really sharp and kind of jagged and stylized, and it looks really cool, but it doesn't look like it belongs in the Avatar family. But I still want to see it, just to follow the story and see what happens. And nobody cares about the live action. Let's see, we've got 3 people wanting to play games. Spock is insistent on writing this, so we'll give him his moment. It looks like She-Ra. Yeah, kind of that, like I said, that stylized, kind of pointy animation style, where everything's really sharp. There's no smooth edges. Everything is just like, the elbows will stab you. Like I said, it looks cool,
I survive on instinct alone.
but it doesn't look like Avatar. So I want to see what the story is. I don't want to pass too much judgment yet, because it was just a trailer. Don't go just get in a fight with Cub. You just got in a fight with your apprentice.
Yeah? Did you need something?
Sorry.
I don't usually.
There you go. It looks too clean. Yeah, like I said, it looks good, but it doesn't look like Avatar. What do we give Cub? It's not bad, it's just off. Yeah, it's not bad, it's just different. Same thing with the voices. Like, they're not doing a bad job, the actors that they got. It's just that they're different. What do we want to give Cub? I'll give you maracas. Nice.
Thank you. I'm so grateful Scar invited me to watch TV.
Aww. He's ultra friends with Sailor Moon. Look at how many of them are on the beach. They love this place. They love this. Look at this. Change fear. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just different. Who did we want to bother now? There's our ghost hunter playing with a ghost. What's going on over here? Oh, we gotta check our new outfits. See what we got today. Just gonna buy all of these. Fairy costume. Ooh. I'm buying one of each. Oh, look at how cool the black one looks. ABC loungewear? Nah. Cyberpunk jacket, already have that. Paisley jacket, now that's going to hang you down. That is ugly. Fruit shirt. We got some fruit prints. Oh, it's cute. Long sleeve. Oh, that looks like something I'd wear. Wrap dress. Wrestling singlet. Colorful pants. One of each. I will blow all of my money at the store. Boop. Another pair of pink. Capri pants. Gotta buy one of each. Has Jacob met his aunt? No, Jacob has not met anybody. We gotta pick him up and drop him. Bushi necklace. Get some more of these. Oh, look at those emeralds. Shoulder up cardigan. Diner hat. It's a little In-N-Out hat. Colored pants for $8.50. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the prices of some of these. It's just a little In-N-Out hat. Sombrero. Striped tights. Ooh, those are going to Cleo. Shoes with slouchy socks. Building. We're good. Now onto the store. What do we got at the grocery store? Black Forest cake. That looks good. It's B-Dub selling it. Panini. We got panini onion rings. Turon! Turon! I remember that from Ina. Me and Hinata would just shout that at each other. Turon! There we go. Got Karomi playing on her DS. Isabel. Oh, you've never met Frisk yet. Here you go. You're behind the bush.
So pleased to meet you. My name is Isabel.
I gotta keep scooting around. My back hurts tonight.
In that
Oh.
case, hey, I'm Frisk. Good to meet ya.
There we go. Sorry, I've got a knot in my neck. What do we want to stir up? Let's go get Choco Cat and Ritsuko. Oh, I forgot Rambergara is crushing on Ditto. But they're already talking, so we'll just leave them be. Ritsuko, Choco Cat. Ritsuko! We need to take you to your future boy. There he is! Help him!
What's up with you?
How perfect!
Just kick my life. Kick now. I see. This is gonna take a lot of elbow grease. Aw, I just cleaned my elbows.
Come on.
I owe you one.
Come on.
No big deal.
Come on. Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
We're getting
don't
there.
have elbow?
We're getting there. I want to see these two date. Look at how cute they'd be. Tommy was looking at Choco Cat. Oh well. Play with the bell instead. You don't want to play with the bell. Okay. Batsumaru and Pochako had a crush on each other, but then nothing happened and they both gave up. Made me really sad. I wanted to see them get together. Oh, we have a new room.
Welcome.
Ooh. Oh, that's 500 bucks.
Thank you very much.
I just spent all my money. Let's see, who's next? Who's next? We got 11 requests coming in. So start. I like starting at the beginning. Gotta start at the beginning. So Rhea Ripley,
Huh?
what do you want?
Do you have
My
a moment?
wife.
I would just love it if there were a beach lounger right here.
Sure thing, honey. I do like how comically
Thanks.
big the beach loungers
That'll make
are.
life on this island a million times better.
My wife. You gotta say it correct. It's not my wife, it's my wife.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, you're about to sit down.
Ah? Streaming? Oopsies. You caught me daydreaming.
That sounds like song lyrics. There you go. Just in the middle of the field. Who's next? Blathers, you're sleeping. You're sleeping on the job. Oh, Blathers has a crush on Chapel Rowan. Or it's
What's
the other way
going
around.
on? Oh, nothing.
Now that's spooky.
Ah? Huh?
Got a mirror. Do you say mirror or mirror?
What's up? Bean and I became friends through Ditto's introduction.
Nice.
Ditto really helped the conversation flow. What a pal.
Let's go drop you on Chapel Rowan's doorstep. Oh, what if I gave her the stage set?
Can I please take your picture?
Oh,
Say cheese. What a great smile. Nice. Great shot.
aw.
Good
There you go.
evening,
Now for a normal
Blathers.
conversation.
Nice to see you, Chapel Roan.
Hey,
Oh, there they go.
Fantasilla.
Serenus, welcome, welcome. Have you been our Mumbo and Scar friends yet? No. We tried.
Hey, Chroma.
Scar invited him to watch TV and he said no. But then Scar invited Cub to watch TV and Cub said yes. We're trying to get multiple others together, so we got Beetlejuice and Barbie. We're still sweethearts. Come here, get out of there. Get out of the conversation. Talk to your honey. I hear breakdancing music. Who's dancing? No.
Where did I bury that treasure? Anyway.
That is such a Beetlejuice thing to do. He's just... That's what it would be like if you were dating him. He'd just show up behind you and start breakdancing. Go join him. Oh! That is so stinking cute! You got Barbie and Beetlejuice hanging out dancing together. He's breakdancing, she's balleting. He was a punk, she did ballet. Can I make it any more obvious?
Yeah.
These two are adorable. Took a screenshot of that. We'll leave them be. Uh-oh. Toriel and Jamie Heineman are having a deep conversation about nonsense. We've got a love square going on here. Let's see if I remember it. Toriel has a crush on Papyrus. Papyrus doesn't have a crush on anybody, but Ditto has a crush on Toriel. Toriel has a crush. Yeah, Ryan Bergara has a crush on Ditto. Ditto has a crush on Toriel. Toriel has a crush on Papyrus. So we've got a chain going on there. Aw, Frisk is singing to them now. Okay, we got a bunch more people with requests. What's going on here? Ryan fell asleep. A love line, my favorite. Yeah, it's not a triangle, it's not a square. Nothing is reciprocated. It's just a conga line of love. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we get that frog custom. And then they all die. Fantastic.
Oh. I had that dream again.
I'm gonna crack my bed.
Oh. What's up? Is there a version of me in your world? I bet I'm doing great there, huh?
Yes, there actually is. I forgot that these two live together. I mean, if they're in the same house and they haven't done something about it, we'll leave them be. Ooh. Oh, Hanky Dog's got a little concert going. He sounds a lot better than KK Slider, honestly. It's all the Sanrio characters. Keroppi, Pochako, Sam, Batsmaru, Pom Pom, Hello Kitty, and Xiao's just here. KK Slider is mad. He's pouting over here. He's pouting big time. He wants some company. But everybody's listening in. KK Slider, what do you want to go hang out with? Go say hi to Holly.
Haven't seen you around before. I'm KK Slider.
KK Slider? I'm Holly.
Nice.
Sparkle, Catrancy.
There we go, he's talking about a cack. Somebody said they wanted to see the Mies talk about a cack today. Sorry, I'm rolling my neck a lot. I got something stuck back here and it's giving me a headache. Oh, there's a nerf. Now I understand cats when you pet them and they like push their head into your hand. It feels really good. Etho's pissed off. For some reason. Did you ever make Doc? No, I think with the face mask, I think Doc went in the too complicated pile. But it'd be really funny if I was able to do it. Here, Papyrus. Wait.
Good evening.
I just said that Papyrus didn't have a crush on anybody, but now the conga line is continuing.
I can't explain it, but Undyne is on my mind all the time lately.
Yeah, let's stir this up. So now Undyne has 3 people crushing on
I'm
her.
in love with Undyne. I want to shout it from a mountaintop. I'd love to go on a date with Undyne.
You can certainly try. Not if Alphys gets there first. Where's our little lizard? Come here. Oh, she's right there. Undyne's indifferent. No, come back here.
Whoa.
Talk. There we
Boy,
go.
boy. Alphys, how you doing?
Hi, Undyne.
Yeah, rabbit snap elbow.
We're gonna try. But whatever happens is up to the gods. Oh, now they're all mad.
Oh, wow.
Oh, by the way, look at that triangle up there. Green has a crush on Scar, but Scar has a crush on Etho. Take that, desert shippers. A wrench has been thrown into the system. Oh, can you give Undyne the armor of the knight set and leave the helmet off? I can try.
Put Earth there, chat. How goes it?
There we go. It's somewhere in here as a full outfit. There we go. And then I go in and manually take the hat off. Bring Bumbo over, so... Euro? Did it autocorrect Etho?
I can tell Papyrus anything. Our talks are always pretty crazy. Deep, but crazy.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Oh, blue. That was clever.
Where'd they go? Okay, so they all left. Aw, Kuromi and Ritsuko are hanging out. Don't put your heads directly over top of it! You're gonna lose your whole face that way. Who needs help? Cleo! I need to rearrange these houses. This is really bothering me.
Good evening. I want some clothes that are more stylish.
Okay, let's... actually put together a different Cleo costume. Because now we gotta start with the socks. Start with the socks. And then... not those. Do we just have plain black shorts? We got jorts. You think Cleo would like jorts? Cleo in a 3-piece suit? Oh. You can't do that to my gay little heart. We'll give them their original costume first, so I think the shorts. Do we have just... Because they have what my eyes always saw was like a black sports bra, but then with like a really ratty gray shirt on top that got so beat up that it's just kind of become a shawl. Just a tank top. Maybe. The layers. Is there anything layered tee, but maybe something short-sleeved? Or just a tank top. So I don't think we have that specific layered one here. Or stripes to go with the stripes? Or denim on denim and commit fashion atrocities. Now let's go with, I think, just a black tank top. I gotta give them shoes. I forgot about the shoes. What kind of shoes? I think it's just sneakers. Let's give them some high tops. There we go. For their SS Hermit outfit, because their Minecraft like skin outfit is a modern outfit, I need to do some Victorian reworking for their SS Hermit costume. Jocks. Cleo, what do you want? I think I already gave Cleo the knitting set. How about quirks? I already got that. And then I imagine as a zombie, their body's kind of like a rag doll. So I might even give them a cane in the story. Because they're sewn together like a Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. So I imagine their body's just kind of scarecrowy. And they're a little bit more wobbly on their feet as a zombie. Which one's Cleo? I'll give him that one.
Oh, I feel a little different. I was as happy as a clam when I was a kid, provided I had my chalky milk.
Oh. So as you can see, Cleo has a crush on Tango, but we're gonna see if maybe we can make Cletho happen. Is he still over here? No. Cleo, meet up with Rhea Ripley. I think you two would be friends.
Hi, y'all. Don't think I've seen
Why
you
did Sailor Moon just run up to them?
Cleo. What's up, Cleo? I'm Rhea Ripley.
And that's the Twindoodle at Sepple Pack, Crunchy.
Their SS Hermit outfit could start off being completely insane because they like to make their own clothes and they don't understand modern fashion yet.
Thanks for that. I'm a lot closer to Rhea Ripley now.
DD Comogram, Avril,
We'll leave them be.
A, Chroma.
Do you want to talk to each other?
Oh,
There you go. Cub of the Minecraft
hello.
Villager.
It's nice to meet you. My name
A lot
is
more
Minecraft
fluff than they're used to,
Villager.
yeah.
You're Minecraft villager. I'm
Imagine with a body that's been sewn together, especially after having kind of like a flesh-eating disease, they might have some pieces missing.
like cookbook and taffy.
Oh, you're talking about the outfits.
Cookbook, watch your
But yeah, body-wise, they might have some, like, doll stuffing in the arm where the muscles used to be, so they're also a little bit zombie-like in that they're missing some connective tissue. Time for me to just blast with the disability beam. Yeah, their outfits would be like a full Victorian evening gown with frills everywhere. That's the thing where I'm excited to work on their costumes. Because they have the working dresses that they'd be used to, being a seamstress on an island that's pretty much a fishing village. So they'd be used to having, like I said, just working outfits with, you know, the basic dress with, like, the basic apron, pull the hair back. But then, once they meet up with, like, False, they're like, ah, I can throw trousers into the mix. Let's see what I could do with this. So they still really like the dresses, but then they're like, oh, wait, I can wear new stuff. Sailor Moon, come here, child. Go talk to Kuromi.
Hi there.
Chronic exhaustion.
Nice
Yep.
to meet you.
So I imagine Cleo...
Sailor Moon.
I want to see Cleo and Zed hang out now on Hermitcraft, because I just imagine both of their characters in the story are so catty. They're the two that they don't go out in the fields, they don't go fight the monsters, they don't do the hammer and nails work, they stay inside and take care of the inside work, and then they get together and they just talk shit over cups of tea. They are going to be best friends. Look how happy he looks. Green's not really getting involved in anything. Every time I check in on his character, he's just doing this. There you go. Do you want to meet Adam Savage? Here. He's so tiny.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Grian. Hey, Grian. I'm Adam Savage.
From what I've seen, they're the two opposite sides of the British politeness. Yeah. It's like Zed will talk shit, but he'll be polite about it. Of like, now this is what I heard. Don't take my word for it. But then Cleo is just like, oh, that person's a fucking cunt! Just loud. And Zed is like, it's quite the strong word, but I must say that I agree. So they say the same thing, but they just go about it very differently. But with the two of them being like the indoor hermits. Sans, I know he's clapping, but it looked like he was just patting Undyne on the head. He knocked her out.
11, 12,
This is the best.
13,
Sans, back up.
14, 15,
You're eating her hair.
16, 17,
You're not helping.
18, 19,
Wonderful.
Sans!
20.
Sans! Crafter Chen, hello! We're stirring up some drama, but so far the Miis are just being weird tonight. They're not really doing much. Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll got married! Everyone else is just being weird. Here, Captain Kirk, go talk to Frisk. I just thought about it, it'd be so sad if Cleo had some kind of arthritis from aging and decomposing hands. It's harder for her to sew and has to relearn how to do it. That would be cool, but then they're also on an island full of redstoners, so then I imagine everybody would just be like, I can make an automatic sewing machine for you!
So, you live in charge.
Well, how many do you need? I'll make 10 that are all combined together so you can make 10 shirts at once! It's gonna be funny, like, writing Cleo's reaction to seeing, like, new technology. But then I gotta think in my world building of, like, okay, so in this version of the world, what technology existed 200 years ago? So what would surprise Cleo now? So I imagine, like, not running water, but hot and cold. running water. It'd be like, oh, there's one for cold and one for hot? What? Hold on, and they just like spend an hour just doing that. They see the steampunk trucks for the first time, and they're like, what in God's name are those things?
Good evening, Isabel.
Hear me out. Redstone-powered piston arm. Dock wood. Also, the more I go into like the designs of both of them, the more I realize Doc and Cleo have a lot of similarities. And I think they're gonna have that as a connecting point where, you know, Cleo wakes up and last they looked in a mirror, they were a human. Not human. A quarterling. The last they looked in a mirror, they were made of, you know, pale peachy flesh and blood. And then when they wake up, they're green and blue and stitched together. One of their eyes is missing. Their hair has got bugs in it. And it's, you know, the shock of like waking up 200 years later and you look very different. But then there's Doc, who's also green and missing a chunk of his face and missing an eye. So I think there might be a moment of Cleo even like looking at him and being like, oh, you're a zombie too. And Doc being like, not quite, but I can't be mad at you for assuming that. Thinking about it, I bet Cleo would get an Exuma special sewing machine as an apology for trying to leave her dead. That would be cute. That is the thing I'm trying to think of writing-wise, is like, okay, so Impulse, Tango, Etho, and ZF are embarking on a very secretive and dangerous mission. How is this gonna become okay afterwards with their captain? I'm like, how do I rectify this so that they're still friends afterwards? And I think something along that line of them turning the focus from being mad at each other to focusing on Cleo of like, oh, we have a new life here on the island that we need to be working together to help. Felix is clawing at the back of my chair. Hi! He just fully puts his paws up on the back of the armrest. There's his paws. Hi! What's up? Do you want to come up here? Window's open if you want to come sit up here.
Yeah. Sure.
Go ahead. Head on up to your perch. Go on up to your perch.
Well, anyway, Shun C. Blaven.
There's a nice stormy breeze coming through.
Sure, live and gratch the Molento. That's Marupa Sargo Bo Choppa. Gram in the flappin'.
Come on. Oh well. See, Doc and Cleo would just complain for 3 hours about how stupid people can be about differences in someone's appearance. Agreed.
Still haven't found anything with this technique. I feel unsettled for some reason.
Sorry, Hangidon, that's just me watching you. Don't you dare. Who is it?
Oof. Sorry. My mind was somewhere else.
Yes! Yes!
No, it's my fault.
Fall for Skiz. Hangidon.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then we're both fine. Good. Stay safe out there.
Of course he's wearing the pineapple costume I put him in.
Who is that?
You haven't even met him yet.
Skiz. I think I'm falling in love with Skiz.
Sure. It must be love.
I looked into Skiz's gentle eyes and fell madly in love. Oh, I can imagine us together. I could gaze into those eyes every day.
You're a fish. Skiz would eat you. Well, maybe that's what you want. Let's change you into a different outfit. Hang it on. I guess. Let's give you a little bit of decency.
Hey.
I'm gonna give you... Oops, I gotta give you pants. Or keeping the pineapple hat on. There we go.
I think I'm falling for Skiz.
Sure. Carry on with your day. Scar, who do we want to introduce you to? Oh, Scar, talk to Jim Kirk from
This is
Star
the
Trek.
First time we've met. Huh. I'm Scar.
Nice to meet you, Scar.
This game just breeds the most
I'm James
insane
Jacob.
crack ships imaginable. I know.
When capitalism Medusa, Bergen.
Let's see. My favorite still is Tom Nook and Jim Kirk.
I lost the plot on whatever it was
Aw.
you were talking about.
Scar's just not having good luck tonight. Oh, wait, but now he's upset. So if I bring Mumbo to him, Mumbo will try to make him feel better. I'll just carry that manually. And there's a chance that something could happen.
Whoa!
Air.
Check out the shooting stars, Scar.
I'm gonna make a quick wish. I wish for a giant frozen yogurt.
Just looks at him like, bro. We can't zoom out. Nope.
Saladala Clever.
Damn it!
Dorothy. Yeah. Chapel. Lymphanora 2.
Dude!
Tatiana Berberini.
Okay, fine. Well, Grian fell over, so we'll see if we have better luck over here. Sorry, Felix, I just scared you away.
What's going on here?
I just can't.
Oh, he did fall over. He just stuck.
Okay, now hold still.
This has been going on for weeks! How long has it been since we made these guys? On camera? Off camera?
Saber.
Don't
No
matter.
need to thank me.
Same thing's gonna happen. Yep, there you go. So it's just him! It's just him! It's not just specifically Mumbo and Scar, it's just Mumbo.
Fancy, Tancha. Want to pour the pond art, but you have to formality.
He's not avoiding them by any means. His character's hanging out with everybody. Fine, we'll have Sailor Moon go say hi.
Hey, Brian. Hee hee.
Good evening.
It's been over a month now. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Boys, please. Arizora, welcome. We've been trying to get Mumbo to be friends with Scar and Grian for over a month, and they're still in the acquaintance zone.
Wonderful. TV sonogram. Avril.
And now Sailor Moon is here.
Pondi save it tomorrow. Rumble.
Anyways, oh,
Here goes.
here are spoilers for the next chapter of SS Hermit. It's another thing that I want to add it in at some point because I think it'd be cute, but plot-wise, I need to find a moment for it to happen because it's not really important to the plot at all. But I think it would be cool if False kind of switched from being like a river terraformer as her main thing to actually going into blacksmithing because she likes weapons, but she doesn't just like using them. She's fascinated with like the actual like sword itself. So maybe at the end that can kind of be her character arc where she goes from just using her magic as her only tool to learning how to be a blacksmith from impulse. I think that would be a good resolution to her arc. Also, the visual image of like the forge is built for dwarves, and False has to like get down on her knees to like use the anvil. And then later on she becomes like the backup blacksmith and a leather worker. So a lot of times her character has like leather gloves, leather goggles, big leather boots, so maybe she becomes a leather worker? something that requires patience. I think that'd be cool. Just assisting Impulse and getting water to quench the metal and then sticking around and watching him work. Yeah, I think that'd be cool for her to kind of start off where it's like, my whole thing is water magic. I'm a water mage, so therefore I'm going to do the work that a water mage would do. And then at the end being like, I'm going to try something that involves fire. It would probably be something with her wanting to, like, make her own sword, and then she just sticks around and makes... She just keeps making swords. She just really likes swords.
3, 4, 5,
Aw, look at...
6,
Alphys is lifting Cax
8,
with Impulse.
9. Cat.
Undyne's joining in.
Hog.
I really want to see Cub be just a little goofy in the story, as a trait. He'll get up to the goofiness, because I imagine he starts off pretty uptight. It's like, you know, very straight-laced, very, I'm gonna do it this way, I'm gonna do it this way, no one's gonna bother me, and this is what the outcome's gonna be. And then the longer he hangs out with the hermits, the more he's like, let's push this button and see what happens. And I think we see that opening up a little with the villagers, where he's like, he's free to just research and take notes, and what happens if we poke it with a stick? What happens if we poke it with something else? And he's slowly going into that mad scientist version that we know and love from him. And then Zedaf meeting him is merely going to fan that flame. Zedaf's just gonna lean in and be like, you're not being graded. Why are you worried about being perfect? Get weird with it. Cub was watching Undyne.
Hello? It's nice to meet you. My name is Cub. Good to meet you, Cub. I'm Undyne.
I can imagine Grian ruining any kind of control Cub has any experiments. What if Scar tried to decorate a villager with a paint stick, or would it just get absorbed into the clay? I think that would be cool to have them be able to be decorated, like the clay pots, where they can, like, even just use their finger and put, like, little designs on the side of their head. Hey, give them little tattoos. What was that noise? Oh, that's Jamie. Jamie made a little drawing of his robot pet. That's cute. Let's see. Who needs stuff? We've got several games that need played. Ethel, what are you doing?
Huh. Feel like a game of me shadow quiz.
Sure.
What do y'all say?
I love the way that the me pronounces what do ya say. This game is a testament to my character design
Here's your
skills.
First mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
That's Beetlejuice.
The answer is Beetlejuice. Next up, your second mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
That's a gem.
The answer is Gemini Tay. And finally, your last mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
I was about to say that's either Ditto or
The correct
Pecorone,
answer is
but they make it easy by giving you options.
Ditto. Congratulations, you won.
What do we want? Big,
Time
small,
for your
medium. Big, small,
prize.
medium.
Go ahead.
Let's go for a small one. I could have gotten a large stick. Come on. All I got was a Cleone. We're gonna go give the Cleone to Cleo. We have to. Where are you? Cleo, I'm gonna give you a Cleone.
Streaming?
There you go. Hope you enjoy. Hi, Felix. I'm sitting on my pile of hats. Okay. I think... So we have some more things popping up, but... Okay, we'll see what Chapel Rowan wants. And then we'll start moving the houses around.
I want to be friends with Beetlejuice.
Sure.
What should we talk about?
Punching things.
Got it.
Look how tiny she is!
Beetlejuice. Do you feel like talking about punching things?
Let's see.
Sure.
Hey, if someone was like, let's go punching things, would you want to get in on it?
For sure. I'm all about punching things.
Hi, Felix. Welcome
I'm
back.
honestly kind of obsessed.
Matter of fact, I could talk about punching things all day if you
Oh,
wanted.
he's just off camera. You can
Sounds
see
like
a
a
little
fun
bit of his
day.
ear. There we go. Now Chapel Rowan and Beetlejuice are friends. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. He's giving me a look. I don't know what the look is, but he's giving it to me. Chap.
Chap, how goes it?
Nice. I knew punching things would bring Beetlejuice and
There we
me
go.
together.
I've got my
Makes
kitty on the
sense.
side of the desk.
Chap and I have the same taste in hobbies, so no wonder we hit it off.
There you go. You want chill out here? You want chill out there? There we go. I'm scratching him under the chin. Scratching him under the chin. He's licking my fingers now. What do we want to give Chapel Rowan? There's nothing here for like singing. We'll give her some maracas.
Valid, clever.
There we go. Karopi! You had kind of a bad day today. One of your friends hit on you and you didn't show up. Let's introduce you to some new people.
Really the first time we met.
Are you ever gonna let Cleo be a rock nerd? Good, good.
I'm called Isabel.
It's a possibility. Felix, are you chewing on the... You sneezed. Yeah, that's the empty bowl of mashed potatoes I had earlier. My stomach was hurting real bad today, but I was able to eat some mashed potatoes. And now I've got the empty bowl because I didn't want to stand up to take it to the sink. Now Felix is trying to put his nose in it. There you go, I gotta pet you on the butt. I gotta pet you on the butt. There we go. You chill out here for a bit. And we'll do a little bit. I was about to say we're gonna do a little bit of terraforming, but hold on. What's going on here? What's going on here? Choco Cat and Sans.
That hairstyle really suits you.
Oh, please.
I'll keep
Your
petting
hairstyle
Felix.
suits you so much better.
I love this one whenever it goes to one of the skeletons.
You're wrong. I will not proceed to tell you why.
Your hairstyle's so good. Looks at a guy who has no skin or hair.
Oh, yeah, right. Sans, you're rocking that hairstyle so hard. Everyone on Can of Beans wants to copy you.
As if I'd ever believe that. Your hairstyle is so perfect. I want to go get it myself. Don't even try to disagree with me.
You win. Let's just move on now.
That's his tail is hitting a piece of the desk and making it rattle.
Ringo Traps the man.
There you go. There you go.
Well, go on now. Your thing, yeah.
Oh, oh. Roof. With north too. Capped up. Gammy.
I just realized I've had, like, garbage on my table back here the whole time. How embarrassing.
Oh, oh. Move. Get back.
Oh, we're doing push-ups together. I was wondering what was happening over here. From this angle, it looked like she was just kind of smushing me.
26,
Which I wouldn't mind.
27,
Look at us go!
28.
I would like to be able to do a push-up someday. Right now, I can do that. I can do, like, a push-up with my knees on the ground. But a full push-up ain't there yet. I'm good. There's not much going on here. So I need to check my lighting. I think I look good. Brother Bean, I'll come back to you. Alright, we have some arranging to do. So we're gonna hop in the island builder. And I kind of just want to move the houses away so that I have room to work. But right now, up here we have Sans Papyrus, Undyne, Toriel, and Frisk, and then Alphys. I think that's all the Undertale characters accounted for. So these guys can go in their own little section. So I want to kind of corner them off by group because we have a lot of groups. And Alphys will go right across the street. And then the Animal Crossing characters. We have the Nooks, KK Slider, and Blathers. And then Isabelle lives in the Sanrio district. So I'm gonna move these guys up here. I want them to be lined up. There's you. KK Slider. And Blathers. We'll go right there and we'll scoot you. I think right there. Hydrate indeed. I've got my water bottle. Felix, you need to hydrate too. We were both upset at his water fountain breaking yesterday, but I fixed it. I fixed it, I mean, I unplugged it for the rest of the night, and then this morning I plugged it back in and it worked. It's got a little blinking blue light that is literally like a strobe light. And I was trying to find a way to turn it off, and in the process of trying to find a way to turn the light off, I just made the whole thing stop working. That was a big yawn, hi. I need to... He almost fell off the desk. I need you to see him. If you can see him behind the light. He just doesn't show up. There he is. Kind of. I need to spin it this way so you can see him. I want you to see my cat. He's chewing on the ring light. You wanna play with the ring light? He's chewing on my mic stand. Look at that shot. Look at that perfect shot. And then I spin the light around. He is darkness incarnate. There he is. There's my boy. My baby boy. You were laying on my lap earlier and I didn't want to get up to bother you. Little baby. Look at this. You can see it now in this angle. Now the light's on him. He's got 3 white hairs on his chest. And he's got a single white hair on his back as well. So he's got like 0.001% tuxedo in him. And it's just manifested in like individual strands of hair. Oh, he just fell off the desk. Oh, you can do it. Do you need help? There you go. He just balanced in between my desk and the shelf that's next to it, like this. You good? There you go, you wanna sit by the window? Are you gonna knock my hats off the shelf? He's gonna knock my hats off the shelf. Anyways. Back to moving houses. Okay, so we got our Star Treks down here, but everybody else is... These are all hermits here. Don't go chewing on stuff. So I think the hermits can start here with the Desert and Ethos house. And then next to them will be Soup Group. Then on the side, we've got Tango. And then we'll put Zedap next to him. Super close. Do I want it to be 3 out or groups of 2? Let's arrange these and see how much space we have. Speedubs, Cub, Skiz, Pearl. We need to get Pearl into the Soup Group house. Oh, and then we'll have 3 for this edge. Nice, and then they get a nice big courtyard to play in. But I need to move these houses over next, so... Actually, we can stick with this being a line down here. Eventually, I want all 3 of the Star Trek guys to live with each other. And as long as Spock and Bones are on either side of Kirk, they're fine. As long as Kirk is in the middle to keep them separated. I hear him moving something in the kitchen. And then for all of the kind of odd ones, we have all this area up here. Brother Bean, Minecraft Villagers, Adama Jamie, Peckerone, Grunkle Stan, Rod Serling. I think Beetlejuice is fine in the corner over there. Audrey 2, you go up here as well. Actually, we'll move the bunkers. We'll move these big ones down here. All the family houses. Oh, Zhao, you go up here too. With the ones that don't have a group. So Mumbo, we're gonna pick you up and face you that way. Scoot you over. There's a lot of apartments being built in the area, and a lot of them do look like these little houses. So now we can take 3 of these. I think that's lined up. Scoot you over, false. And scoot Pearl over. I think that looks nice. Then Star Trek guys can go over here. Imagine living in a shipping container apartment and how much the metal would make Wi-Fi suck if it was in another room. I don't have to imagine. I've been in apartments that felt like that. Maybe not the shipping container part, but, you know, refurbished basements and storage rooms that got carpet put down and called an apartment. And the Wi-Fi did indeed suck. I think these guys can be scooted over a little bit. There's me and Rhea and Holly's house. And then Ryan Bergara and Ditto. Then the bunker, and then this pathway leading to the shopping district goes right in front of the houses. Mr. Elixir, welcome, welcome. Like, which hermits do we got so far? Oh, wait. Well, right now I'm arranging the houses, but we have Grian, Scar, and Etho. Impulse and Gem. Mumbo, False, Pearlescent Moon, Skiz, Cub, B-Dubs, Cleo, ZF, Tango. And then up here we have Animal Crossing, and then next to them we have Undertale. I think these neighborhoods are turning out pretty nice. I forgot the bunker is our first 5 apartment home. Look at that, they just got another one stacked on top. That's cute. And now we need to find a place for everybody else. We're gonna move the Star Trek guys up here, because they need to stay together. But everybody else up here is kind of randomized. Also, we need a spot for the news station. And we have our 3 down here. So I'm gonna put this in this corner. I love the sorting system with the houses. I'm trying, as long as certain characters are grouped together, then they're happy. Could the villagers go near the hermits? I guess they could. Which one? We'll put them. Over here. I want them to move in together. Or we have... Dang it. We'll put them over here. Now, we got Jamie and Adam. Do I have a path? I don't have a path on this side. Okay, so these can actually go pretty close. I think for these, I'm just gonna line them up. Brother Bean, you go down here. I'll put you next to the Mythbusters. I think you'll get along. And then Star Trek. I also think Mythbusters and Star Trek would go well as neighbors. I think they'd get along. I gotta make sure they're all evenly spaced. There. Now who gets to go down here? Who would go well next to Leonard McCoy? He would hate being next to a carnivorous plant. So we're gonna put the carnivorous plant right next to him. Let's see, Bean, have you seen the series of people turning Minecraft into a Pokemon game? As in a Minecraft-themed Pokemon game. That sounds cool. I was about to say, you mean Cobblemon? But it's not Pokemon in Minecraft, it's Minecraft in Pokemon. With, I imagine, like, you can catch a creeper and stuff like that. That sounds cool. Zhao, you're gonna go here. I think that's enough room. And then Pecorone. Gonna go there. Grunkle Stan. Gonna go there. Rod Serling. Let's see. On my island, B-Dubs and Mumbo are dating. Scar is married to my favorite Ninjago character, and Grian's just existing. That's pretty much... Here we've got a triangle going on of Grian is in love with Scar, but Scar's in love with Etho. And then Cleo, Zedef, and my Mii's daughter Holly are all in love with Tango, but Tango's in love with Undyne. It's Zane. Scar calls him Silver C3PO. What a name. We need to pick up some more people. Chaperone, come here. You're gonna go next to Rod Serling from the Twilight Zone. Barbie. Barbie's gonna go on the end, because I imagine she and Beetlejuice are gonna live together. Sailor Moon. You're gonna go next to Chapel. Come here, Beetlejuice. You're gonna be part of society, but you're gonna be near your girlfriend at least. Am I actually one house short for making a complete section up there? These are all of the Sanrios, so we can't move them out. I'm one house short. Quickly, who else do we make? Who else do we make to fill this perfect little gap right here? Unless we just scoot them in. And then... there. Dining table. I think that looks nice so far. We need to... while we're moving the houses, let's clean up the Sanrio gated community. Just gonna pick these up and put them outside. I vote for Ren, but yeah, Ren would join the hermit community over here. Said I'm just moving all of these. And it bothers me now that this isn't lined up because this whole area could get scooted down. And this fence can come to here. And I can move all of this stuff down. So I might come back and take care of this side of the island later. And I will manually move every single item down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks. Oh wait, I know what to put in the empty space. Radio tower as your neighbor. I like it. So now let's put in some paths. If we can have different paths for each of them. Veronica Sawyer from Heathers. I vote Doc. I need to put face paint on him for that. In order to do the face paint, I gotta undo this. And you see what that turns into? We could make Doc and then just have him be separate from the hermits. He just doesn't want anything to do with them. Come on, you were connected a second ago. I think I broke it. Uh-oh. We got some rain falling outside. There we go. The wait will be worth it. Okay, we've got an overwhelming amount of votes for Doc. Doc has the vibes of a Snape that decided to fight back against James. Huh. Wait. A less angsty Snape. Okay, I'll throw my paths in later. But now look at how organized this is. Look at how clean this is. And eventually we can get some paths that match this. So we'll do like the cobblestone and then the concrete. But if ye desire Snape, then then we'll have an uneven number over here, and we can add one more house over here, and then maybe I just take one of the villagers' houses and put it in the empty slot. I saw some weird flashing lights outside. Aliens. Oh yeah, hold on a second. This is Hinata's second child with Shane Madej. This is Jacob.
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Jacob.
HMMM, you're Jacob. I'm Minecraft villager.
Pronounced it as HMMM?
Sparkle, anonymous notebook, fancy anonymous notebook, Pom.
Okay.
That's anonymous notebook on a starter fern.
Okay. I'm gonna sit myself cross-legged.
Devil.
We're gonna let Jacob make some new friends with his mom supervising.
Oh, inside.
And we'll go make Doc. So I'm trying to think of what his face looks like, the way I draw him. He's made of emerald shapes. That's what I found. So we're gonna make him that color. We're gonna make him green. We gotta find the right green. Time to torture you with work later. I might just give him an eye patch. We don't have horns to give him. I think he's got a lot of accessories. We can draw his ears on. On my island, I made a Bean the Brave and they're dating Markiplier. Oh my gosh. Honestly, if you wanna... We got a link to the Discord down below. If you wanna like take a picture and share that, I wanna see. I wanna see the drama. There's his hair. That part's easy enough. His eyebrows. How do I draw his eyebrows? Pretty much like that. No, they get more angular. Do we have a thicker pair of those? Not really. He's got a lot of foreheads. We're gonna drop these down. He is always pissed off about something, and he also can't see very well, so he's just kinda... I'll say that reminds me, one of my favorite, like... I don't know if it was intentional, but one of my favorite moments of, like, character design changing to reflect a character changing comes from the Ace Attorney games, where in all the first games, Edgeworth is constantly like scowling at you. He's constantly just growling. He's got the little lines under his eyes. His eyebrows are always down. He's always looking at you like that. He just looks very mean. But then like after he becomes an ally, suddenly he gets glasses added to his design and his face softens. Because, well, first of all, he's nicer now. But second of all, he can finally see, so he's not squinting and glaring anymore. So I don't know if that was intentional, but I really like just the glasses automatically changing his expression and being like, ah, I'm friendly now. What can I help you with? So maybe it's the same thing for Doc, where eventually he'll get a pair of glasses, and suddenly he won't look as mean anymore. See, I gotta get him a real, just... I give him kind of an angled eye. There he is. There's a little bit of the squint. There's a little bit of squint on that one. And his eyes are pretty tiny. But that one looks meaner. A little bit of highlight. I can see clearly now the angst is gone. There we go. Something tells me he'd accidentally lose the glasses because he likes looking mean. He takes them off when he needs to yell at somebody. He's like, hold on. You fucking dumbass! Then he puts them back on. It's like... Anyways. He starts doing the old man thing where he needs to, like, put the glasses on before he reads something. Nose is... No, pretty much... No. That's the right shape, but if I make it bigger, then the line gets bigger, and then it looks weird. Could just give him a goat nose, and then maybe draw the line on for the nose. He's got a his nose takes up, like, majority of his face. If you want to double down on the steampunk vibes, a monocle, it would make sense for him to have a monocle. Because he's only got one eye. I'm gonna draw the little line for his nose on. He's got a very ridgy, crooked nose. There we go. And also, I imagine because if you look at Doc's faceplate, the amount of his face that it covers, that extends down into the cheek. So he can't move, what side is it? The left side. So he can't really move the left side of his face. So whenever I draw him, I make sure to, like, this side of his mouth doesn't move. He always has to, like, talk up here because his cheek muscles are gone. So when he smiles, it's crooked and it only goes up this way. What does the red eye see? Everything. It's X-ray vision. And the idea for his eye came from me seeing him use the F4 camera for the first time. Because that was the first time I'd ever seen that in Minecraft, of being able to, like, detach the camera from the body and go inside of things and, like, look at stuff with X-ray vision. And he was doing that a lot to, like, look at his redstone contraptions. And like I said, that was the first I'd seen someone do it. So I assumed that was just a Doc tool that he had. So I'm like, oh, that's his red eye going into the machine and looking around. The Discord link is expired or invalid. I didn't know that that could be expired. Hold still, Doc. I'm gonna go fix that. Wait. Discord is underneath this screen. I will flip this over for a second. Where do I get... There we go. Invite to server, copy. So now I get to go in here, edit the description, join the BeanJar Discord. There we go. Should be updated now. So I gotta move all my screens back to the right page. move all these over here. Move the Discord over here. Move OBS. I just got the screen stuck. Alright, you go over here. Go to this side. There we go. Now I switch the screen back over. Are you gonna work? There we go. And we're back. I gotta move all this stuff so I can read the chat. And we're set. Okay. That might be why we haven't had any newcomers in a while. Yeah, I didn't realize that the links expired when they were in a description. So do I have to do that for a new one for every video? Jeez. Oh well. Oh, wait. Back to Doc. There's his goat mouth. There's his goat mouth. He's constantly pissed off. Ears. Oh, ears. And now we get to add the wrinkles, because I think so far this is what we can do with the face without face paint. But I can still give him... Hold on. Wrong side. There we go. So we can at least give him this to work with. I can't move it sideways. That'll work. And now for all of his beautiful crinkles and wrinkles. And this is another thing that, again, I want to have it come up in the story, but I need to find a spot to do it. So it might be something that gets added in at the end, is I want to have the hermits talk about like ages, because this is a fantasy world where every creature has a wildly different lifespan. And so there's a potential for, you know, a really sad conversation of them, some of them realizing like, oh, we're gonna outlive a lot of our friends. Or, oh, our friends are gonna outlive us. Where's his goatee? It's lining up like perfectly with his mouth. It's too big. There's his goatee. Is Exuma essentially immortal? Pretty much. He's kind of like Doctor Who. Where he's got like... He's not immortal, but certainly a very long lifespan. The link works. Awesome! Welcome to the Bean Jar Discord. So yeah, he doesn't have hair on the lip. He's got... It's just... I think it's just this. And then I need to move his mouth up a little. But now he just looks a little squished. But yeah, there's gonna be a conversation of... It's gonna start with the older ones, like the ones who are in like the 200s to 300s, like Impulse, kind of looking at Doc and realizing that since Doc and a lot of animalkins are on just the regular like 100 years lifespan, well, here's Impulse with like a lifespan of like 400 years, and he's looking at Doc and he's like, he's getting really old really fast. I've only known him for 5 years and he looks like he's aged 20. So Impulse kind of has that moment of realizing that like a lot of his friends are aging faster than him. And he's like, wait, Tango's elementals rarely live to see triple digits. Oh god. And Etho's just like, I'll still be here. He's like, yeah, of course you'll still be here. His goatee, it looks stupid. What about that one? That looks cool. That's the one I gave Tango. Maybe an epilogue way in the future where some of the ghosts are just hanging out with Impulse. Don't get ahead of me now. Don't get ahead of me now. He needs these lines. I said, if you ever want to make a character like middle-aged but not grandpa old, you put the lines under the eyes instead of by the mouth. The mouth is for like 70s, 80s age, and then under the eyes is for like 40s or 50s. I think in the story Doc is only like 45, but that's where the older members of the crew are like, he's only 45. I was still living with my mom when I was 45. I was barely a teenager when I was 45. And now he's 45 and he's got wrinkles. He's starting to get gray hair. Oh no. And, you know, and then have a moment of like Mumbo and Scar talking about like, well, how old does a giant live? I don't know, that didn't get written down. Who knows? How old do elves live? Into the 500s, but God knows if I'll make it that long. And, you know, the sad conversation that comes with that. Cleo, you know, realizing that they're 236 and they've still got, you know, the rest of their 200-year lifespan to live out. He needs bags under the eyes. So we're gonna put some eyeshadow on. We're gonna move it down. I like to think of it like the Life series, where when they die, they just spectate and watch their friends. Probably, yeah, don't get ahead of me now. Don't get ahead of me now. Maybe this will look better if it's... I can give him some blushies. There we go, these are gonna be eye bags. He needs to look tired. There we go. There we go. There's Doc without his accessories. So I'm gonna need to put some face paint on him. I'll see what we can do about horns. So that's the thing, even if I give him like goat horns that are part of a costume, they won't look like his horns. Just in the middle of quirky hermit fun times comes a conversation about mortality and about losing and about outliving the ones you love. Yep. I think that might be a good chapter to end it on, honestly. When the whole crew dies, they just respawn in the next fanfic. Yep. That's it. The ship goes down, and when the next book picks up, I just don't address it. Every book ends with the entire crew dying. Exactly, and they remember each life, yet they don't hold any past life grudges as if it never happened. As if it never happened. It would still be a massive gut punch. When has any time in SS Hermit ever been 100% happy-go-lucky? Yeah! And so I think the story is like, it's a very serious situation, but the characters themselves are just so naturally goofy, and they like making each other laugh. They're always gonna have something funny to say to cheer each other up. So that's what I've seen with like a lot of, I don't want to say a lot of fanfictions, but like sometimes people dig so far into the angst and so far into the what if this dramatic thing happened, what if this dramatic thing happened, that you get lost and you forget that these guys are funny. They are making each other laugh constantly, and that attitude of like, even if the world is ending, I'm gonna say something stupid to make my buddy smile. That attitude is what keeps them going through all these hard times. It always will be. Bean likes to hit the combo of sweet moments with the knife behind her back. Yep, I imagine it's not so much a knife, it's more like a shovel that I just hit you with. Like, you're reading the book and I'm just behind you with a shovel to just get you over the head with it. When's the next sad moment gonna be? Because right now I'm getting a little wrapped up in like exposition of like, oh god, characters need to move from point A to point B. Something needs to happen in between that moment. It's a cartoon boxing glove. Yep. I made myself cry today, speaking of. And it wasn't for anything that's gonna happen in this book, but I was thinking of what's gonna happen in book 3. And I just fully made myself cry. Book 3 is gonna be fucking sad. It's gonna be awesome. Short Doc. We make him tall. We make him lanky. He's lanky buff. Or if he wasn't like constantly working out and doing construction work, he'd probably be just like a beanpole. Doc.
My name is Doc.
Nice. Majora's Mask level of sad? I've never played Majora's Mask. More like Les Mis, if I'm being honest. I will tell you this. If you listen to the soundtrack the playlist that I put together on Spotify, the titles do kind of tell the story. So if you listen to it in order, I think I wrote out where like each story sections off. So there's a section of songs for book 1, section of songs for book 2, and then a section of songs for book 3. If you listen to the whole thing in order, don't shuffle it. You can get some hints as to what the story might be later. References? Anybody? January? He seems like a January. Where's the playlist? Oh, in the Discord, in Epic Music. You might have to scroll up a bit. But I have the link to it. It's a Spotify playlist. But the link is in the Discord under our Epic Music tab. There we go. I'm making his birthday in January. How old is he? I think. How old did I say he was? He's in his 40s, but also working in the sun, and previously having worked in a factory and being in an accident has kind of made him look older than he is, because the Beef brothers are also in their 40s, and they look a lot younger. So Doc has just kept getting kicked his whole life, and it's kind of showing on his face. And also, yeah, he doesn't wear glasses and he just naturally scrunches his face like that. Someone who's 40 years old was born in 1980. That's weird, because my parents were born in the 60s. Wow. Voice.
My name is Doc. It's nice to meet you. Today is August 3rd, 2026.
Oh yeah, why'd you say he was
how
green?
does this voice sound? My name is Doc. It's nice to meet
I think
you.
I had one explanation
Today is
in the
August
character
3rd,
card, and then in the
2026.
story I changed it.
So, how does this voice sound?
I'm gonna make him stop talking for a second. So in the character card, I said it was like the factory explosion. He was working in some sort of like potion factory. And that kind of turned him green, you know, Elphaba style. He would hate Wicked. He would hate it on the outside, and then on the inside be like, oh, that's a little too close to home. But I think I changed it so that the copper... He was working in some sort of copper plant, and it was just a steam-powered boiler that exploded. And it took off, the metal took off his arm, and the steam melted his face. Like that guy in Indiana Jones. But then the copper mask and limb that got added on, the copper from that got into his, the enchanted copper turned his skin green. So he lost the limbs, lost the face, got the metal pieces put on, and then the metal pieces gradually turned him green. And that's something I want to work more with color, because I imagine if I was like coloring him, like painting him, it would probably be like a more vibrant green around those spots, and then maybe further away it would turn back to like normal skin color. I don't know. Something like that. Oh no, I read the song titles? Aha! Why is there a song in here titled The Sinking of the Titanic? Why did you use that? You think I'm not gonna hurt the ship? I'm gonna. The ship is a character, and the ship is gonna get hurt just like everybody else. Didn't you mention something about XB and Corrales? Yeah, I love their banter, and I think they'd make a fun couple. So they're just gonna kind of be in the background. I do want there to be a moment of XB kind of going, oh god, I like this funny little man. Shit. I don't have Discord. Tell me what the songs were, please. I'm too invested now. I really want to share it. Oh, I think... You might have to do some digging, but I did share the Spotify link in a YouTube post. Not the Hermit. Yes, the Hermit. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. It won't be anytime soon. It won't be anytime soon. Let's give Doc his voice.
My name is Doc.
My name is Doc.
My name is Doc.
His
It's
voice
nice
is
to meet you.
simultaneous low
Today
and
is August
kind of
3rd,
high pitched. Like
2026.
Scar has a deeper
So,
bass than
how
he
does this
does.
voice sound?
His voice
My name is
comes
Doc.
out of his throat. It's
It's
not a
nice to meet
baritone.
you.
He's an alto.
Today is August 3rd, 2026. So, how does this voice? My name
Slower.
is Doc. It's nice. My name is Doc. It's nice.
My name is Doc. It's not. My name is Doc. It's nice. My name
I'm trying to
is
hear his
Doc.
voice in my head.
It's nice to
Welcome
meet you.
back to another
My name is
episode
Doc.
on the
It's nice
Hermitcraft
to
server.
meet you. My name is. My name is Doc.
It's deep, but it's
My
a
name is Doc.
whispery deep.
It's nice to meet you.
That's the thing I found where, like,
Today is
Doc,
August 3rd,
he can't really
2026.
yell. Like, even when he wants to
So,
raise his
how does
voice,
this
his voice
voice
kind of
sound?
hits like a cap, and he can't
My
make
name is
himself
Doc.
louder because his voice is
It's
kind of
nice to
stuck.
meet you.
His voice is kind of
Today
stuck
is
being
August
soft.
3rd, 2026.
So even when he gets angry,
So,
his voice
how
can't go
does
above
this
like a certain
voice sound?
volume.
My name is Doc. My name is Doc. My name is
It's not
Doc.
very monotone. He's
It's nice to meet
got a
you.
nice bounce in it.
Today is August 3rd. My name is Doc. It's nice
Today,
to meet you.
they're
Today is
going to be
August 3rd,
destroying
2026.
something.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Doc. It's nice to meet you. My name is Doc. It's nice to meet you.
Just give him a voice crack.
My name is
There we
Doc.
go. I always thought that Doc's voice was a nasally voice from his throat. Yeah, when you listen to voices, and I think I picked this up from choir in school, but like you can sort of hear where a voice is coming from in the head. So like Doc, you can feel like is coming from like the nose and the throat, but then like Scar, his voice comes from like way down in his chest. Green is like his voice comes from like somewhere up here, like top of the nose. Mumbo's voice is like stuck in the back of the throat. It's kind of in the nose as well. My voice, where's my voice coming from? My voice is kind of in the throat as well. It's very good for singing. Related? No. Oh, here we go. But that's a cool thing I like to do, is just listen to like where is somebody's voice coming from? Is it coming from up here, in here, down here? Is it coming from the feet? Thinking of my friend's voices. Hinata's voice. She's got a high voice, but I think it comes from like, it's not in her nose, it's like at the top of her chest. Mystic's voice comes from up here. I don't know if there's any science behind that. But it's just going off of the vibe of where you feel like the vibrations are coming from. Speech. Honest. Energy. It depends. His joints hurt. He's got a lot of mental energy, but he's not gonna run anytime soon. I think that's another thing where he enjoys having Mumbo around as his apprentice, because now he's like, oh, I have somebody to go run across the field and go get something for me. I don't have to get up. You go fetch a left-handed wrench. I'm gonna stay here and keep working. We'll put that around there. Thinking, they're serious. Overall, he thinks he's the straight man of the group. But he ain't. It's like, you a hermit, you automatically weird. And he's like, well, I am the most normal person here. I'm just trying to build my machines like everybody else. What have I done? Anyways, I'm going to make a giant flying butterfly. There we go, let's see what he gets. Is Blow, an ambitious achiever, confident, by the book straight talker, puts a premium on results, diligent, productive, and highly efficient, equally as skilled at planning and executing plans. I think that fits him to a T. Now we gotta move our houses around. Put him next to Skiz, and then we'll move one of the villagers into the spot. There. He's off center, he's gonna hate that. Look at his cute little
Hey.
sweater.
You must be Chad. It's nice to meet you. My name is Doc. I'm an ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal and don't stop until I hit it. As long as I stay focused, I can do anything. Thanks
Doc's
in
not weird,
advance
he's
for
just
looking
German.
After me here. You know, I actually welcome the competition. Bring it on.
How fitting. Welcome to the island. We need to get you some food. What do you want? I'll give you barbecue. I'm calling it now. Doc gets a crush on Mumbo. No, I am setting them as father and son. I will. See, I think I have a lab coat outfit. Do I have... It would be on the opposite end. It might be easier to just go buy it than look for it in here. But I swear I have a lab coat somewhere. Unless I already gave that to Cub. But it's buttoned. Is there anything to show off the pecs? Oh, wait. We'll give him a casual outfit to start. Can I give him no shoes? Maybe some- Why do I have 20 pairs of strappy pumps? There we go. Those kind of look like the hoof cover shoes that I draw. There we go. Until we find an open lab coat. I'm gonna make a giant speaker to encourage my friends to come together and fight me. Exactly. Come here, you. We're gonna introduce you to the first person we see. Come.
Huh?
There you go.
Pardon me, could I have a moment?
He looks he
My
came
name
out
is
better
Doc.
than I thought he would.
You're Doc? I'm Cub?
'Cause I thought he looks good without face paint. Cause I didn't consider putting like a red monocle on to cover his eye.
Winning Cup brand. Laverick
He looks pretty good, you know, with what we were able to do. They seem like-minded.
Thanks for helping.
Okay, so I can read the SS Hermit chapters with all of the Hermit's voices in my head. Some are more clear than others. It's nice to imagine them while actually reading it. But then for whatever reason, Doc is just loud and clear every time. I don't know if it's just the way you write him or what, but every single thing he says, I can imagine him saying it easily. Well, first of all, thank you! I really enjoy writing the different accents. Because like I said, again, I think that's just my brain picking up, like, vocalization things from choir and, like, hearing where the voice is coming from. And, like, figuring out how to physically write out what an accent sounds like, so then when you read it out loud, you read it with the accent. So, for Doc, all of the W's become V's, and any TH becomes a D. And that's kind of the general rule for, like, how to write his accent. Because then when you listen to him... Let me find, does my phone still have power? It does. Let me pick up what I was just reading, because I just gave him a bit of dialogue. Did you just burp at me? Hey, Felix is on his back looking cute as hell. Hi. What? I'm working. I'm making nickels to buy you food. Not yet, but I hope I will be. What? you upset that your water fountain's still blinking? Yeah, I don't know how to turn that off. But anyways. Like I said, I just gave Doc a piece of dialogue. He's ranting about Zed and how he doesn't trust him. So he's like, the battleship, the accent, you can see it. He thinks himself smarter than all of us. So the battleship becomes the battleship. So then when you read it out loud, you automatically read it with a German accent. Like, the battleship, the accent. You could see him. He thinks himself smarter than all of us. And then sometimes, I think I did it more heavy-handed in the opening, where a TH would also become... The TH would lose the H. Don't scratch my wheelchair. Hey, that's expensive. So like think would become think. Because there's a lot of just letters that get deleted. And it's the same for like Corralis's accent or Iskel's accent. They all have kind of the same dialect. The THs become Ds. And I think for Corralis it's also more heavy-handed. The Ws become Vs. See, if I don't remember Hermit's voice for some reason, Exuma's voice fills in for them. This week on Hermitcraft. That's not Exuma, but close. Where's Doc? Where'd he go? There he is. He immediately just sat down. Felix, what on earth are you doing? He's crawling up the other side of my desk. No. Sorry, Doc, I'm leaving you here. Go talk to your apprentice.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Doc.
Okay, so you're Doc? I'm Mumbo Jumbo.
Now get to work.
So first, live up to know which text on them.
If they become friends instantly, I'm gonna be real mad.
I mean,
No, Mumbo doesn't like him.
I want to watch a movie before it's too late, so can we stop talking?
Doc would whoop your ass for saying that.
Nah. I'm in a bit of a funk. I would...
You need to go beat him up for that. No, don't beat him up. There we go, level up. Felix, are you genuinely just curled up by the trash can? What do we want to give him? Won't greet others. There we go.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Side note, I got some strong wind coming through the window because we've got a storm coming in. Can you hear the wind in the microphone? Doc, go talk to Beetlejuice.
Here we are.
Sorry, I interrupted Sailor Moon.
Oh, I'm Doc.
Hey, Doc. I'm Beetlejuice.
I'm glad of how well he turned out. I was anticipating him to be a little bit more difficult without being able to, like, move the chunk of his face. But he looks pretty good. Like, you can tell that that's Doc. I think the little goat nose is doing a lot.
I had a fun time with Beetlejuice.
Mystic Wolf, welcome,
And
welcome.
if
We just
I'm
made
being
Doc.
Honest, it's all thanks to you, chat.
Well,
Ooh, I would also guess Doc is what Mumbo's dad thought he was. Tough love, stern but fair, very different from the reality. Mumbo's dad was way more of just a straight up asshole. Oh wait, look at them. See, they're not friends, but they're it's just not on paper. They're hanging out.
The nighttime ocean is almost mystical.
I'll call
There you
this
go.
photo. The allure of a $7 diamond.
Well, Doc and Beetlejuice are having a talk now. Sailor Moon is watching Beetlejuice. Yeah, I imagine Mumbo's dad in the story, just full on like alcoholic, abusive asshole.
They call me Sailor Moon.
A mirror of
Hey, Sailor
many
Moon,
of my friends'
I'm
parents.
Beetlejuice.
I met him many times in real life, and I just took all of their traits, smashed it into a person so that we can all hate them collectively. Felix, what are you doing? I think that is kind of a big moment that I want to get across with like Doc's character arc. So Mumbo has his arc, and then Doc has his arc at the same time. Of Doc kind of realizing that he was on the path to becoming like Mumbo's father, and being like, "Oh, I don't want to be like that person. I am better than that. I want to be better than that." Look at them. Oh, they're False is talking to them. Tuxedo Sam is watching beat-ups.
Hiya, I'm
Beat-ups' face still makes me laugh.
Tuxedo Sam.
Mumbo's definitely taking secret pictures of Scar. He is. And Scar, this is canonical to the story, Scar secretly draws him. He draws a lot of people, but he likes to draw Mumbo, especially when he's not looking.
Well, watch old Velvet there.
He's on the table. Knocking that off, that's gonna break.
Want to pour the pond art, but you have to. How about trading a fleeing?
He's licking the table. Okay.
Sure, living grass the memento. Barb Sargo Bo Choppa. Ran in the flatland.
Well, now I feel actual sadness for people. Yeah, I'm using the mouse. I had a lot of friends with very asshole-ish parents. And I'm just kind of projecting them. Papyrus. You can't be falling in love with Chapel Rowan.
What's that?
You just can't.
Chaperone? Huh? I suddenly feel all mixed up. I like Undyne, but I also have feelings for Chaperone.
Oh, totally Chapel Rowan.
Who do you think I really like? I feel I like
Undyne belongs to Alphys.
I think I like Chaperone.
So now the conga line continues. Ryan Bagara has a crush on Ditto. Ditto has a crush on Toriel. Toriel has a crush on Papyrus. Papyrus has a crush on Chaperone. It's gonna be casual. Is it casual now? I know what you tell your friends. It's casual. Is it casual now? Oh boy, we got a lot of things popping up. We have 16 requests. Oh, before that, I forgot we have a sale.
Welcome in. We've got something real special.
What
for
is
you
that?
today.
You're gonna have to be more
Your mystery
specific.
bag comes with an extra item in it.
Chowan Mushi. Ooh, that looks good. Campsite. Dating sim game. Horse.
Thanks a bunch.
Thank you, Brother
Be
Bean.
sure to stop by again tomorrow.
I love how sudden the thing shutting is. Just.
Ta-da!
Here, talk to each other.
Good evening. Choco Cat.
I must go to sleep before I go. Can you try to make Mumbo and Scar be friends one more time? I'll give it a shot. But it's casual now.
But tell me, Ho Choco, how good are you at playing on the DS?
I don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone on all of Can of Beans who's better at playing on the DS than me.
That's amazing.
There we go.
I really respect folks who are good at
France.
playing on the DS.
Give the horse hood to beat ups. I think he'd like it. The Chapel Roan caught me off guard. Yep, we made Chapel Roan. Her catchphrase is Pink Pony Club. Beat-ups jumps in. Ponies? Where?
Nice.
There we go. You guys carry on. And now, oh, we got a line happening over here. Hello Kitty is watching Frisk. Frisk is not interested. The sound of the Mii's sneezing is still so funny to me.
Isn't it, Chris? Hey there. Hello, Kitty.
Got a lot of crushes going on. See? Pink Pony Club. We got a lot of crushes going on, but not much action. I mean, Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll got married, but we haven't had any... I guess Peckle tried to go on a date with Karopi, but Karopi didn't show up. As long as Chapel doesn't see someone on the subway. Yep. We're gonna try again with Mumbo and Scar. He's doing the same thing to Grian too, so it's not just him and Scar. He's doing the same thing to him. Come here.
Oh.
Nope.
Hi. Scar.
Hey there, Mumbo Jumbo.
Ringle checks to me.
The Togrian.
And now they sit and talk. They talk about the unexpected joy of watching shitty dating shows. I mean, Mumbo has said himself that he's painfully introverted. Yeah, why do you think he looks off to the mountains all the time? He doesn't want to be around anybody. Minecraft Villager, what's up? What's going on?
HMMM, I want to try living with Minecraft Villager.
Nice!
If I lived with mine, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every...
Wait. Good night, good night! We'll try again next time. The Minecraft villagers would enjoy saying together.
Saying I think you're right. I'll go talk to them.
There we go.
Hear me out, okay?
Maybe our Minecraft villagers will get together.
What's got you looking so serious, Minecraft villager? Well, if the two of us live together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Saying yeah. We're on the same page. Let's move in together.
Perfect. Now we don't need to worry about that single house gap. Awesome.
This is gonna be a blast.
Said I really want them to get together and have a kid that's just a third identical Minecraft villager. You chewing on my blinds? No, you can't reach the doorknob from there. He's opened the porch door before, which has me a little worried. We're gonna send these guys over here. Is there a bug?
I'm sure we'll have a great
Felix is like
time
on his
living
hind
in
legs,
this house
reaching
together.
up the wall.
Say,
there a bug?
do you have any ideas for what to call our household? If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
Oh, now he's licking his butt. The village.
The village. They'll be known as the village.
Nice.
Then we shall be henceforth known as the village.
Brother Bean, get out of here.
Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of the village.
Look at them go. Oh yeah, we have to remember to ask about the job interview next Hina stream. We will. Hopefully it went well. Look at that, we finally got our Minecraft villagers together. Got a desert one and a plains one. They're sharing memories of going shopping. This is what I imagine the villagers think their little houses look like. This is probably what it feels like to them. Look at them. I thought I was in building mode. I went to just pick it up. It's Jacob!
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition of Me News. Ken of Beans' semi-biannual Loud Voice contest took place yesterday.
It's gotta be Retsuko. It's gotta be Retsuko.
Contestants took turns wowing the crowd by shouting some of their favorite words and phrases at full volume.
Fuck!
Ultimately, Pepperone took home top honors for his raucous chant of I love my loud at the top of his lungs.
Fitting.
Sadly, it was not all fun and games, as some of the decibels escaped containment and rattled distant windows, causing at least one resident to mutter under their breath, "Not again." We asked residents for their reactions. That got my heart racing.
I know a thing or two about that.
Thanks for watching. I'm Jacob, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
Cool. Okay. I'm kind of blanking for a second. What do we need to do? I want to find Doc and introduce him to more people. Coming! Once again, we're going to introduce him to the first person we see. Ryan and Hinata.
Here we are. Oh.
I hate that the
Doc.
beard
Hey.
changes color.
You said Doc. Well, I'm Ryan Bergara.
It was
It's a
solid
mystery.
black when we made it.
When Sailor Moon Medusa, Bergen.
Your ZF is still my favorite ZF me design I've seen. Aw, thank you. I love it. He's one of my favorites to draw. And also I think like visually, he's like
Thanks for
the
your
most
help
distant
there.
from his character.
I feel like Ryan Bergara and I get along a little better now.
Like I could probably use him as a D&D character. And like nobody would know where the design came from. I don't know if I explained this, but the whole thing of him having like crossed eyes and shitty vision in the story just comes from his Minecraft skin, where his eyes are just like stuck pointing towards each other. And I'm like, you know what? What if he had crossed eyes? Blast him with the disability beam. You are now nearly blind. But I love playing with that with this character. You want some dinner? Here, have some chawanmushi. It's in a cup, so it's probably hot. Also, I'm keeping his voice like that. But we still have a request to fulfill from Mystic to get her character together with Xiao from Genshin Impact. What do you desire? I don't know much about his character, so I'll just have him like that. I'll do the polite little hand fold. Come here. Go talk to Mystic. Mystic isn't interested. Mystic, what are you doing? Why are you and Isabel and Pom Pom Parents' house? Dang it.
Shell.
You need to get them together. I got the hiccups now. How else do we need? Oh yeah, Peckle's still depressed. He hasn't left his room this entire time. We'll try to make him feel a little better.
Huh? Yeah? What is it?
I will give you dinner first. I will give you your favorite. Where's Butter Cookie? There you go.
Sigh?
I didn't do much. Do I just shower you in gifts? What about a baseball uniform? Really likes it. The eep is starting to hit unconventionally, but I should probably get to sleep. Good night, we'll probably be wrapping up soon. Peckle's gonna be depressed for a while, we'll just leave him be. I wanna find Doc again and just keep picking him up. Come here. Talk to Etho.
Oh, I'm Doc. Hello, Doc. I'm Etho.
Come on. Make friends. Something stinks around here. There's the stench wafting around the island. There you go, good night! All these guys are acquaintances at least.
Hey there.
They just stared at each other and that was it. And then Grian interrupted.
Oh, laugh. Oh.
Doc! Meet Grian!
Well, anyway,
You're facing the wrong way, sorry.
Sure, live and gretch the memento. Shang Monday Pasargo, Food Choppa. Granted a flappin'.
Just waiting his turn.
That's a twin doodle head sepal.
I gotta break him out of the conversation.
Kelly dress food very food. So I said, Captain Blue Partly children.
Gotta wait for them to finish.
Jenny Farmy this Batman tomorrow. See so.
There we go.
The tall mumbo jumbo. Told Janet top risen a chamble. And that's the twin doodle.
There.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Grian.
Yeah. I'm Doc.
There we go. And thus the rivalry is born. I wonder will the hermits ever meet one of their members' family members? I like to imagine small interactions like hermits calling Doc's wife Mrs. Doc. We're absolutely gonna meet Doc's wife in the story. We're gonna get to see her.
Closer with Doc. Thank you.
And she looks at the hermits and she's like, ah, these are all my kids, right? And he's like, oh.
Collected in Quappy too. But then again, Panchorin Blunda.
Who else do we meet any other family members? We're definitely gonna meet Scar's family in book 2. There's gonna be a whole section of him going back home to visit, and he brings Green and Mumbo with him. And it's gonna be both of them kind of seeing a mansion for the first time. And also that whole bit of his character, it came from the fact that he's always some kind of salesman in his stories, and he's always the most well-dressed. Or no matter what the event is, whether it's Life series or something on Hermitcraft, he's always a salesman, and he knows how to talk, he knows how to be a weasel, and he's always immaculately dressed. He always has the best outfits on. So I put the two together, and I'm like, that seems like the combination that would come from somebody who comes from, like, a wealthy family, or at least some sort of, like, upper-class family. And then that just ties into the story of, like, okay, the elves tend to occupy the upper class. Same with how, like, elementals and animalkins tend to occupy the lower class. So elves are just kind of naturally, like, old money. They're, you know, 1920s Gatsby Parties level of old money and new money style. They're the ones who, you know, own the businesses, they own the lumber yards, they own the steel mills. Most politicians are gonna be elves or dwarves or humans. And so, it started with just Scar being like, okay, Scar wears a suit and he knows how to be a weasel. Where did he learn that from? And then now I've got the whole lore of, like, his family is wealthy from, like, lumber mills. That's where the Greenwood name comes from. The Greenwood name is kind of famous, kind of like whoever the steel guy was. Carnegie? Was Carnegie the steel guy? I don't remember, but kind of think of that, like, Industrial Revolution name that you see on a bunch of factories. But I definitely want to portray it where, like, having money and being wealthy doesn't automatically make them bad or evil. And I really want to show them as being a very loving and caring family. They just so happen to have, you know, 100 acres around their house that's full of the most exquisite exotic trees. And they own several panthers. I want to make sure that they're very nice, they're very kind, they welcome Green and Mumbo in, and they teach them and get them up to speed on, like, okay, you're gonna be hanging out with a lot of, like, upper class people, this is what you do so that you don't fall on your face. And I don't know, I've already written, like, some of those chapters because I just love the dynamic of, like, especially Scar's parents. Scar's parents are, like, two of my favorite characters to write for so far because you can see so clearly where Scar gets that mask from. Of, like, you don't know if he's lying or not. He probably is. And then when you see his parents talking, it's like, you see them when they're at home, and it's just Mrs. Greenwood. But then as soon as they're outside, that difference that comes over them of, like, I am the most important person in the room because I say I am. And I know how to spin a conversation to get what I want. And then they go home and they go back to being, kids, do you want to play a board game? Their family playing Monopoly would end in disaster. It would come to a stalemate. But I'm really excited to, like, introduce his family and maybe show, like, some of his brothers. But it's mostly going to be, like, his mom and dad. I love them. I love writing for them so far. Doc, who do you want to meet? Is that false? Talk to false. False is having a bad day.
Oh, I'm Doc.
You're Doc. I'm false.
There you go. Oh yeah, I made Cleo today in Tomodachi Life. Made her bi since she is IRL and she keeps trying to fall for Lizzie. Figures. He's trying to make her feel better. Dude, you're making me excited for these stories. I know. I'm excited to read them, but I need to write them first. It's literally the definition of, like, write the story you want to read, because I read my own chapters so often. Ah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Aws. Doc's just having really bad luck talking to people. I'm sorry. I pet you on the head. You would probably hate that, but I pet you on the head. Go try talking to Scar. Maybe Impulse? Oh, B-Dubs and ZF are hanging out. Cobb, Skiz. There's Mumbo. Here. Bless you, why are all of my bees sneezing?
Some coleslaw.
Wake up.
We haven't met yet.
Here.
Have we? My name is Impulse.
How many brothers does Scar have? I'll let you in on a little
I'm
joke
Doc.
that I've written. So Scar says that he has 9 brothers, and he can't remember the name of the 9th one. He's the 9th brother, so he lists off 8 names, and he's like, oh no, there needs to be 9 of them, who am I forgetting? He's the 9th one. So he's the youngest of 9. Felix, no. No. Gonna try to jump on my shelf, I know you are. My shelf is very loosely screwed in, you're gonna break it. You're gonna break it. It's gonna fall off and you'll fall down and go boom if you stand on there. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. My collage is also hanging on by a thread, so don't touch that either. Come on. No, get out of the way. Okay. Okay, I gotta go the other way. I'm blocked in by my shoes.
Oh, he trackled the Shamal ribbon. Yeah.
There we go.
Telegram Google and so I said.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Oh, there we go. They're watching a horror movie together. There we go. Doc has a friend now. Uh-oh. Alphys is stuck. Undyne, to the rescue. Come on, come on. Help your lady up.
Please help me.
Come on. Come on, let's end the night on a good note.
I've never seen a case this bad before.
I'm gonna be okay, though. Right?
You could do it, you could do it. Come on, Undyne.
You're so kind.
Anyone would have helped.
Some interest. We're working our way up. We're working our way up.
Me.
Yeah, I've got some path building to do, but I'm sure with B-Dubs' help that'll go pretty smoothly. B-Dubs, go and talk to Sans.
My name is B-Dubs. And you are?
Oh, Skiz just towering over him.
Nonsense.
What are you doing? He's inside the
tomorrow.
door. I think he's telling me to wrap up. Of course, Scar would forget he's the 9th brother. Like I said, I wanted to make that joke for early on. With him counting off the 8. I don't remember the name of the 8. But they're all ours. And then he's like, wait, there's one more. Who is it? Who is it? It's him. And I also imagine with Scar, I'm projecting my own face blindness onto him. So he's really bad at recognizing faces in people. Like, in the story, once Mumbo grows his mustache, he's like, oh, you're new here. Mumbo's like, no, it's me. It's like,
Listen here.
who?
To my song.
Who are you? But with that, it would probably mean that he also doesn't remember which brother belongs to which name. And he feels really guilty about it. Or he remembers the names, but if he saw like a family photo, he wouldn't be able to pick which name belongs to which brother. He just knows that he loves them and they love him. But for the life of him, he can't pick out which one is Ronaldo and which one's Reagan. He just knows the one he was living with was probably Ryle. But it might have been Ronald. And like, honestly, that would be me. Wait. Chaperone is watching Gemini Day. Go get her! With your tiny legs! I made her short because Chaperone's my size. She's like 5'1".
I thought I'd share this with you.
Oh, that's too kind. I couldn't possibly accept it.
Please, I insist.
There you go. Felix has started a little game with his little straw piece.
I just can't.
And I gave him my old
Nothing.
desk chair to tear up.
I appreciate the thought, and that's plenty.
So that
for
kind
me.
of serves as a cat tree / scratching post. And he's just picking up his little straw toy and dropping it on it. And then knocking it off again. There he goes. He loves it. I bet he'd end up calling one Ryan. Or Scar's name in the story is Rin. Which I like as a fantasy name. Also, there's some hidden things. You can see it more. So in the Discord, I have a channel just for the character cards. And if you look through there, you can see I did a lot of, I guess not puns on sometimes their real names, but sometimes I'll like integrate their real name into their fantasy name. But some of them also have like hidden stuff. So like right off the bat, Professor Zedaf Qlorn. Qlorn is actually, or Kulorn, I don't know how it's pronounced, but that's the name of the type of sheep I was looking off of for Zedaf's horns. Let's see. Jevin Idocles to go off of the Jevin. Ren Douglas to go off of Ren Dog. Joe Hills is just Joe Hills. Let's see, Wells Nobler to go off of Wells Knight, to stick with the K. Corrales' last name? Corrales Eichelhan? I was thinking like, okay, let's turn IKEA into a fantasy name. So I started with IKEA and then I just added letters. Let's see. For the beefs, again with XB and Beef being twins, that comes from the fact that both of their Minecraft skins look really similar and a lot of people get them confused first time around. And I got them especially confused because I thought that the B in XB stood for beef. So now I've simply made it canon. Let's see. B-dubs Centum, for his last name Cent being 100. Let's see. Etho Slab. Mr. Slab. Tango Tenacan going off of Tango Tech. I feel like Impulses is the most obvious when you read it out loud. His last name is spelled E-S-E-V-E, so it's Impulse SV. Let's see. Cub Felinor going off of Cub Fan. False Silver Tree going off of Symmetry. Being like, how do I turn that into like an elf-sounding name? For Mumbo, the hidden thing is... So, his character's real name is Milo. Mumbo's real name is Ollie.
Yay.
Milo, Ollie.
Okay.
Same letters, flipped around. That's one where I don't know if anybody caught that, but I hid it in there anyways. the IKEA thing for Corrales is cool. I was like, hey, let's take IKEA and then just add some more letters. Let's see, Doc's last name Svenstein. Just going off of Doc 77 and just turning 77 into a name. And Exuma doesn't have a last name. But it's fun coming up with fantasy equivalent names for the characters, giving them last names. There you go. She loves the maracas. False is watching Gem. False and Gem haven't met yet. Oh, Gem's got her sword out.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is False.
So glad to meet you, False. I'm Gemini Tay.
There we go. There's still like several hermits that are still strangers with each other, so I gotta start smooshing them together.
Thanks.
Nice. Retsuko has a crush on False? I forgot about that. She greets you confidently.
I feel like I'm...
There we go. And it looks like we've only got one more person who needs something. Mumbo and Skiz are friends, but now Mumbo's not getting along with him.
Well, anyway, Shunsi Bladen, pull into me. Oh, blast. Spinatodu blast.
They're chatting about how Bean helps when they're feeling down. And Grian's name would just be Grian. Yep, no last name. Also, I have an idea for where Grian gets his name from. Do you want to hear it, or do you want to wait to read it?
Oh, I'm Doc.
Because it's another one of those things where I need to remember to plant the seed in the story so that it can come into fruition later. But I have an idea for where he's going to get his name from.
Oh, he traveled the Shamal Wibbin. Yim.
And I still like the idea that Grian, after he falls to Earth as a Watcher, he learns how to speak by mimicking Mumbo. And that's why he has a British accent. Because he's just copying Mumbo's words. There we go. We got the Sanrio squad out. Choco Cat, let's see if we can hook you up with Retsuko one more time. You want to hear it? Okay.
Good evening, Ritsuko.
My, hello there?
Frontiana Burberny?
There they go.
Kindalonda? Short? Oh.
So the idea, you guys get to listen in on a little secret. So I don't want it to ruin the surprise, because it is kind of funny. But basically, I think what's gonna happen is Martin is gonna show up. I need to remember to have Martin show up. There's a lot that needs to happen in the story before book 2. And I need to find a place to put it. Because the action is amping up, and now there isn't much room for like the fluff stuff. Of like, or just funny moments, because the action is now happening. But at some point, Martin's gonna show up, and Martin basically plays the role of the wandering trader. He shows up on a boat, and he's traveled this way many times, and this is his first time in ages seeing life on this island. He's like, whoa, there's a city there where there wasn't a city before. I'm gonna stop in and say hi. So Martin shows up, and he's got his little, like, Jack Sparrow dinghy, but it's just full of all sorts of, like, stuff that he's collected from around the world. So he's got maps, he's got treasures, he's got music discs, he's got seeds and saplings, he's got globes and Just any other stuff that you'd expect to see on, like, you know, 18th century merchant vessel. And among his wares are books. And Mumbo picks out a book. And it's a story of an adventurer who tries to take a hot air balloon around the world, but then he ends up crash landing on an island full of dragons. And it's like a popular, like, kid story, almost, or he's a popular character. And there's like multiple books of this character getting into misadventures. And that character's name is Grian. So then later, when Mumbo meets Grian, and Grian doesn't have a name yet, he's thinking like, well, do you want a name? I could give you a name. Well, you kind of crash landed here, just like the character in the book I was reading. Do you want to be called Grian? And he like shows him the book, and Grian's like, he still hasn't gotten the hang of speaking yet, so he just big nods. So that's the idea. I was wondering for a while like where the name would come from, and whether it was one that Grian already had, but I don't think Watchers would have names. They don't have that individuality or that importance of being able to call each other by something. They are simply Watchers. They do not need names because nobody talks to them. They don't need a form to be addressed by, so Mumbo names him after one of his favorite book characters. But I'm thinking story-wise, it's fun to play with the idea that the audience already knows the characters and they know who's gonna be coming, so for Mumbo to find the name Grian before Grian shows up will hopefully make a lot of people go, ooh! What is this? Coin spin! Which character is that? I think that's Barbie. There we go. Give me my money. No, that's Pearl. That's Pearl. I want the big stick. Dang it. You almost had a stick. Pack it on. I want to introduce you to someone before we wrap up. Go talk to Undyne. And then we'll see what Mumbo wants.
Good to meet you, Peccarone. I'm Undyne.
I've got a lot of things I need to add in the story. It's weird because this is my first time pacing out like an actual novel-length story with beginning, middle, and end. So now I'm like, okay, I've got the driving action, but then once the action is done, I still have all of these moments that I want to have happen. But we're in like the falling action section before we get to the actual ending. How do I do that? So I'm still working on the pacing part of it. I said before, what you're reading now is pretty much first draft. So I imagine if I'm able to find a way to print the books without publishing, because obviously it's fan fiction, you can't publish it, but if I can print it and just, you know, get the pages printed out and binded into a book, I'd probably sell them on Etsy. 20 bucks. 20 bucks for a hardcover? But at that point, I would probably do some editing and like I said, I realized that like chapter 15 and chapter 16 should be like switched in terms of like order of events. So when that comes around, there might be some things adjusted because this is the first draft, and then hopefully once I find a way to like print the books, that'll be the actual like final draft. What do you want? What do you want?
Do you have a moment?
What?
I would just love it if there were a bench right here.
Sure. Take my money. I imagine Grian would exaggeratedly bob his head like a chicken until he figures out how to nod the right amount. Exactly. Just imagine you're a god who's been given a physical flesh form for the first time, and you don't really have a good reference for how people are supposed to act because you've been watching people across multiple universes and dimensions, and you have no idea which rules apply to this one. So it takes him. He wanted a bench so he could fall asleep on it. That's fair. That's fair. Can't blame him. Oh, who's talking about me? They're going. What are you saying about me? They're going on about how Bean's feature on this reggae album is pure fire. I didn't know I could sing reggae. Look at them, the speed ups false and ZF just vibing and listening to music. Yeah, just imagine you're a dimensional being who's finally given a flesh form. And Grian has no idea how to speak or how to move. He just knows that he can feel things moving inside of him. It's very weird. But then gradually he figures out how to talk, and he does so by mimicking people, which scares the absolute daylights out of Mumbo, because the first thing Grian says is with Mumbo's voice. So he pretty much learns to speak by becoming a parrot. Is he Beetlejuice waving at me? So he has to go through like a domestication arc before he can go through any kind of character arc. He has to learn how to move his fingers, how to turn his head, how to blink, how to breathe, how to drink water. And then once he figures out the controls, then he starts working on a personality. So it's gonna be fun writing for Grian. No one can ever know about the sauna whisk. It looks like a tiny tree. Perfect. Well, I like the little neighborhood setups that we have going on here. And I definitely want to throw in some paths and make this area pretty. But I might do that on my own.
Good evening.
What?
I want to be friends with Reina.
Sure.
What should we talk about? Got it.
2009 Sherlock
I'll go talk to her
Holmes.
about the
I really hope that
2009
it's
Sherlock Holmes.
that it's 2009 Sherlock Holmes and not 2008. It's either 2009 or 2008 that the movie came out. I don't remember. Look how short she is! Look how short she is!
Do you feel like talking about the 2009 Sherlock Holmes?
What? I was just thinking about the 2009
I haven't watched it in a
Sherlock
while.
Holmes
Like,
too.
one of my favorite
I
movies.
feel destiny at work here. Reina, please be friends with me.
Come on, Reina.
Or not? I don't really
You
believe
asshole.
in destiny anyway. Never mind.
You asshole.
I guess Reina wasn't really feeling.
I'm sorry, Chapel. Oh, wait.
Huh,
Would a new room help?
I'm feeling a bit down.
I have a stage for you. There you go. That was so mean. I know! We just had a lot of me's being dicks tonight.
It looks great now.
Oh, you're still sad.
We were like oil.
I pat you on the head. I pat you on the head. There we go. And now Reina. Where'd she go? Where's your house? Go to your room. Now she's trapped. That's what you get. That's what you get. You go to your room. You stay there. We got 11 people needing stuff? Oh boy. Okay, we got 2 games. Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll. Let's check in on the newlyweds. Uh-oh, are they fighting already? No, they're just talking.
I did. But did you hear?
I love them. We at least had 1 success today. I'm gonna sleep later, Bean. Good night. We'll probably be wrapping up soon. It is almost midnight for me.
We never finished talking about Animal Crossing. That discussion is different than the one we were having about the strange new world.
I'm excited to go write more chapters. Like I said, I'm working on chapter 19. And I'm finally making some headway about it. It's one of those chapters where it doesn't have a lot of structure to it. I just know the general gist of what happens without anything solid really forming. It doesn't have a beginning, middle, and end, but it has like an action. So I'm still piecing together chapter 19, but it's Tango taking Zed around the island, kind of giving him a tour, introducing him to more of the characters, and then we'll see Zedaf go down into the tomb and get to work with his alchemy set and Cleo. I just finished the latest chapter 2 days ago. I'm really proud of that. The conversation between Zedaf and Tango at the end, I'm really proud of. I'm like, that was a solid dialogue scene right there.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Isabel walking her own dog. KK Slider
I could
playing
never
guitar.
say I love you.
Audrey to the plant. Oh, wait, before we go, Retsuko. Retsuko's got some hearts.
Huh? I need to clear my head.
Oh!
I can't hold back my feelings for Choco
Okay,
Cat.
Choco Cat is friends.
I need to tell him how I feel.
They're friends.
Where should I
It
confess
should go
my-
well. It should go better than Peckles and Karopis. What about the restaurant?
How should I confess my feelings?
Well, we're talking about Retsuko here, so... Loudly? I feel like... Do we have less options here? Arrogantly, desperately, romantically... With a gift?
What would make a good gift?
Okay, we gotta be careful here. A self-help book. Maybe some music? An adventure game. There you go.
Should I change what I'm wearing first? So this outfit is good.
I want to get you something.
Let's see what it is.
Okay, we can't screw this up. I really want them to get together. There you go. You look so cute.
How am I looking? Alright. It's time to psych myself up and
As the
say
Roomba
how I really feel.
Roomba just buzzes into frame. I really hope this goes well. I want them to get together. This would be such a great note to end it on. Is he here? There he is. He showed up. That's a good sign.
Sorry to interrupt your meal. I have an adventure game for you. Will you go out with me?
Come on, Choco Cat.
Hold it right there.
Oh no, who is it? Adam Savage!
The one who truly loves Choco Cat is me.
Brother!
Hold it right there.
Pearl!
Well, the one who truly, deeply loves Choco Cat is me.
She has to run around the outside of the building.
I confess.
Doc is here too. He's just eating a sandwich.
Choco Cat the most.
Choco Cat. Which of us do you choose?
Oh no.
Pick one of us, once and for all.
Come on. Come on, Choco Cat.
Okay, look.
Oh
My
no.
answer to all of you is no.
Dang it! At least you didn't pick somebody else. I'm so sorry, Retsuko. Things didn't go so well. I still have hope. I still have hope, but now we got 2 depressed bees to take care of. It's okay, so that may not have gone well, but I think our stream went pretty well. We got to meet Jacob, the new child of Hinata and Shane.
Best in the world.
What do you want?
Hey Chicky. I think my family relationship with Dad is as strong as it could be.
You
but
literally
let
just
me
got
ask
here.
you something. Are Dad and I as close as ever?
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
Strange little man. So we got to meet Jacob, we made Doc, and we finally arranged the houses so that they're not squished together anymore. Now Impulse is sleeping on the bench. So we accomplished quite a lot, and we did what we could to stir up drama, but we ended up with a wedding and 2 breakups. They weren't even breakups, they were 2 failed attempts at dating. Oh wait, Tuxedo Sam's just in the middle of the road. Okay, but like I said, I think we did a good day's work here. And we will be back, actually, next Monday. There will be no stream, unless things change, because Mother Bean is coming to visit. So I don't plan on streaming next week. I'm probably gonna be tired out from going on adventures and stuff, but I might do one in if like she goes to bed early and then I've got time on my hands. I might fire up a stream, but next week I'm planning on no streams, no Tomodachi Life, no Hollow Knight. We'll pick up with that the week after. So you'll just have to wait until then to see what happens. So until then, I want to thank you all for watching. Thank y'all for joining, coming out tonight. Remember, if you're enjoying the videos or the VODs or anything else that gets put up on this channel, make sure you leave a like, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss a moment of my cute face. This has been the Brave